Am I comfy? Cereal. MU comfy? MU comfy? MU comfy? Am I? No. All right. Every time I go live, I say it often enough, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Which, it probably is something I'm forgetting. But it can't be that important, right? So technically we started up Deadly Premonition again yesterday. We ran around, I don't know where, I was trying to think of, like, how to, like, phrase things. I got a brain farted my brain. So we had initially run into issues emulating this game for the PS3. So I jumped through like a bunch of different hoops trying to get it working. We couldn't get it working. So I looked at like the PC version, but the PC version is just riddled with so many issues. I just felt like it wasn't worth trying to like risk it to try to play that, to only like run into more problems. So I was like, well, let's check out the 360 version. The 360 version is a bit of a step back. Like the director's cut that we're playing now, it's a bunch of like quality of life improvements to the game, and it just feels better. Like on the 360 version, you're playing with tank controls on an analog stick, and that never feels good. So we're just playing on my good old PS3. My good old PS3. And we mainly just did a lot of side questing yesterday. We didn't really do anything really. We just did like a ton of side quests. So the next thing that we have to do is jump into chapter 3, I think it is. Chapter 3? Chapter 3? But yeah, it's been fun. I like the fact that we were going around and talking to the denizens, doing side quests, figuring out kind of like who people are and stuff like that, getting a feel for the area and shit. That was cool. That was definitely cool. I appreciate that. I am curious, like, what's a good meal to like carry around with Agent York here. Agent York. I am curious, because he does need to, like, stay tippy-toppy on his foods. Tip-topped off. I'm not always sure, like, what a good meal would be. And we got some, like, crackers and lollipops and stuff like that, but maybe we should always have, like, a turkey sandwich or something like that on hand. Something along those lines. Yeah. So we just did, I think, like, we just replayed chapter 2 a bunch. Oh, that updated. Yeah, yesterday it was saying, like, just like 6 hours and not the same amount of money. That's cool. I wonder what caused that to happen. Yeah, it was saying like we only had played like 6 or so hours. Now it's saying 8:43, which feels a lot more accurate to what we were doing. Okay, dope though. All right, yeah, we need to go to the hospital, I believe. So we're just going to hit resume, I believe. And that'll put us at the beginning of chapter 3. I'm assuming with everything that we've done so far.
Previously during the investigation, these puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenville. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
I'm Zach. We collectively are Zach.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
I wonder what time it is. 16:49. Seems as though I have, like, enough time to, like, get to the hospital and, like, deal with stuff, right?
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
Ah! Oh, I know how to drive. I know how to drive. I do not know how to drive. Car, like, actually turning better than it did before?
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women. You might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. That's what I consider to be my duty as the
Shh. Shh. What's up, Spiteful Frog? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. Gross. Don't do that. Alright, bribe him. Money to get information from Jack. He wants to ruin the FBI.
Benjamin, today's a big day. I'm one lucky fella now, ain't I? Thanks to this monkey in a suit, I got 10 of you now. Makes working for an honest dollar look pretty bad now, don't it? With this greed, I'm gonna get me a new muffler. I better get over to the general's and look for one. Reminds me, man, that general. He was going on about some high-fly car that just came in. Said it was the car that FB idiot drove into town with.
What?
Must be a sweet sounding ride, though. I bet with a little tuning it would run pretty smooth. Ah, what do I care? It ain't my thing.
We prefer FB moron. Okay, thank you.
Zach, I think I understood what he was talking about. My car is at the General's junkyard. Let's get over there and see if we can get it repaired. I don't care what it's going to cost. That car has sentimental value.
Benjamin Franklin. What's up, Starpy? How you doing, homie? How goes it? You're no spoilers. Is this a forced playthrough? Yeah, sort of. So, I initially played a little bit of this game back when it first came out on the 360. I got all the way up to the mine, but I never played after that. So, like, the first, like, couple of chapters, I did, like, the first, like, 4 or 5 chapters of the game. And then And then they were like, well, you gotta rest and feed and change your clothes and wash them. And I was just like, I don't need a fucking life simulation in my horror games. So I flushed it. And I never touched it again. I never touched it again. So I didn't really play much of it. So yeah, for all intents and purposes, it's a first playthrough. It's a first playthrough. I played very little of it to begin with, so yeah. Benjamin, today's a bit gay. True, true. It's very gay outside. Very gay. I think I understand what he was talking about. He was calling me dumb. Wait, that's what he was saying? That wasn't a compliment. Here to lurk a bit. Your work hour shifted an hour forward for a month, so I haven't been up early enough to catch you in the mornings. That's cool, man. I totally understand. You gotta sleep. Sleep is very important, my dude. Sleep is very important, so it's all good. It's kind of thanks to Starpy that we're playing this. I had... Every year, like, I have a list of horror games that I want to play, and it's always growing. And Deadly Premonition has been up near the top for a long while. And last year, I just didn't get to a bunch of the games that I've like had on my list that I wanted to play. Alien Isolation. Condemned 2 is technically on that list, and I haven't gotten around to that. But Deadly Premonition was at the top of the list, and Starpy had said early on, like, hey, you're going to play Deadly Premonition, or have you played it before? And I was just like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go for it. So, we're here doing it. It definitely doesn't run great, but this game is a solid over 8 for most people you've seen play it. I really like Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is one of my favorite shows of all time. At least the initial run of the TV show. The 3rd and 4th season are something else. They got a different vibe. They got a different vibe. They don't have the same vibe as the first one. For some reason, the original Twin Peaks TV show just makes me feel comfy watching it. I love that show. And this game definitely is, like, heavily inspired, if not outright ripping off, like, large chunks of Twin Peaks. And I appreciate that. It's going to be a 9 or better for you? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You're honored. You should be, Starpy. You're an awesome person that deserves to be honored. Uh-oh. Did I drive the wrong way here? Plot-wise? Oh, I'm all about plot-wise. Is plot-wise the same as Pennywise? I drove the wrong direction. That's not it. Where am I going? Up there? I definitely drove the wrong direction. I didn't realize I was going in the wrong direction. So I have to go all the way back down and then go to Adams Street. This is really far. Shit. I hope I make it. The plot is priceless, gameplay is dated. I think the gameplay was dated when it came out. I wish, if there is ever a game that I have played that needs a remaster, it's this. Because the game initially didn't come out in a
Well, we're in the
good
middle
state.
of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
He's right, Agent York. You still don't know your way around. Concentrate on driving us to the hospital.
You know? And then they made a director's cut of it, which I was assuming was supposed to fix the issues of the first game, and just fucking added a litany of other issues to it. So it would be absolutely wonderful if at some point, you know, they remastered it. That'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. 'Cause it definitely deserves it. To like actually run decently. Because this version that we're playing, which is the PS3 version, I mean, it does not run well. It does not run well. Wait, did I go too far? I didn't go too far, did I? It's still further out, right? Yeah, I'm still going up. It would be cool. Yeah, for like modern consoles. When I saw that it got re-released on the Switch, I was like, oh, dope. This is a good thing, right? And, well, that's not true. Lots of things ran well on the PS3. If they were developed with the PS3 in mind, they ran fantastic. But, yeah, if it was like a third-party game, yeah, those had issues. Later in life, they got better, though.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Later in the PlayStation's life, it got better. Like, significantly better. Third-party games got better, but yeah, early on, yeah, lots of things ran terribly on the PS3. It's apparently really rough to optimize for with its cell technology. But I mean, things like The Last of Us or Resistance or Killzone, all those things ran fucking fantastic. Heaven's Blade? Is that what it was called? Heaven's Blade? Heavenly Blade. Heavenly Blade. Dragon's Lair? Something dragon.
That's a pretty big hospital. I guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Oh, you see the way she smiled at me? We're best friends. Teehee. You bought a fat 250 gig PS3 and it's lasted 11 years. Mine's still fine too. I got a release
Hello,
model.
Sheriff.
Correctly, Fiona, hospital receptionist. I like
Hi
your
there,
braces.
Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside. What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the US, a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime. The murder of a local girl.
And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking, alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
Yeah, apologize. The freckles on her nose make her look like a schoolgirl. Wonder how good she is as a nurse. Probably fantastic. Dr. Johnson should be in the computer room. I like the fact that his name is Johnson. It implies that he has a penis. You've got a Super Nintendo from '93 and it still runs like a top. Well, one thing to say is that the more complicated something is, the more likely it has something that's going to fail. So a Super Nintendo is like 15 years behind the technology of a Super Nintendo, and there's so many more moving pieces and parts in a PlayStation 3. I'm sorry, PlayStation 3. That's what I meant there. So it kind of makes sense that there's a bit faster obsolescence in something like that. You know, my launch PS3 is still going fine. Like, I've had zero issues with it. So it makes sense that, you know, older systems can hold up a little bit better than like the newer ones, because there's just so many more intricate working parts together. I'm lucky. I have two. I'm actually playing on my Slim right now, but I have two. I got the fat and I got the Slim. The Slim one is modified. A fat one is still like original stock. I wanted to be able to install games onto the hard drive on the PS3, so that I wouldn't have to, you know, like dig through my library. I could just have whatever I wanted to play on a hard drive. So I was just like, let's modify the Slim one. So I can play PS1 games, PS2 games, PS3 games. Install Linux, I guess, if I ever wanted. You had a capacitor blow. You fixed it, but you had to sell it. Yeah, capacitors, I mean, they will fail over amount of time. Like, eventually capacitors are going to fail. They don't last forever. That happens on older consoles, too. When consoles tend to stop working, it's generally a failed capacitor. Generally. Not always. There could be a litany of other issues, but, yeah. That deer head is still alive. It does move. It does move. Like the sexy deer head that it is. What's up, Axeman? Oh, dear. Uh-huh. That no one else laughed? I thought it was funny. You all are just jealous you didn't come up with an oh dear joke. Jealous ones always envy.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
I overthought this the first time we did this. I thought they were giving me a riddle, and they just wanted you to put them in order of what they had here. I was like, king passes rook, okay, so the rook is first. No.
The doctor
It's a bad
awaits
puzzle.
below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
I think that stupid game, the 11th Hour, broke my little brain. I think it broke my little brain. I was all ready for like a big puzzle. Then I put my puzzle cap on and I definitely overthought it. I've still got my NES and Super Nintendo. All your old games. You don't have a big collection? I don't have a huge collection of Nintendo or Super Nintendo games either. It's decently sized. You know, I've got about like 20 or so, maybe 30 Super Nintendo games. Maybe around the same for Nintendo. Not huge. Not huge. I have less Genesis games because I did not enjoy my Genesis. Only way king can pass the rook is on a castle. I mean, not necessarily true. The king can go wherever it wants. The rook can go wherever it wants. Them knights chasing each other around the board. My puzzle cap's always on. I've never beaten Blaster Master. I've never beat Black Master 2. Oh, that's the only time the king can move more than one space? Yeah, I think so. The Great Rooking. Yeah, I beat the remake of it, Blaster Master 0. I beat that. Does that count? I'm gonna say that counts. I'm stating it now. It counts. On NES? No, there's no remake on the NES. They turned it into like a more kind of like traditional Metroidvania. It's really cool. If you've never seen Blaster Master 0, I would definitely recommend it. It's a lot of fun. You get more than 3 continues if you play the Japanese version. Musereel's a Blaster Master god. Dude, Musereel is a god at like fucking everything. Every time I played like some sort of like Nintendo game, she'd be like, oh yeah, I've beaten this like 400 times. And I'm like, I can't even beat it once. What? You gotta go to sleep. Have a good one. All right, Starpy. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. You have a good sleep. Frickling. Moverzerdle or Rizzle. She is genuinely good at just about anything video game wise she does. Genuinely. Gives you more than 3 continues? Oh, I have no idea. I don't think I died in that game. No, I probably died in it. No, it plays like a regular like Metroidvania. I think if you die, you just go back to like some sort of like checkpoint or something like that. I don't think that there's like lives or anything anymore. It's really fun though, like genuinely fun, and definitely way easier than the Nintendo version.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usher Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means...
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Hannah's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. Now, a case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.?
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
His age isn't immediately apparent, though he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. We shouldn't stare at her for too long. She kind of looks like Naomi Watts. I think Naomi Watts is taller. Still no hint of a smile. There's no reason we should focus our efforts on George. Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. Judging from the impression, she was holding something in her hand, but it was removed around 6 hours after death. The object was circular with the relief shaped like a peace mark. She's neatly wearing fake fingernails. Beautiful blonde hair, stunning even in death. Anna's body's lying on the table. The tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. Ew.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Usha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate. Yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead. Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end. This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something. There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go.
Do you want to take a look at me, Diddies?
Any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
What's up, Smoke? How you doing, man?
Zach, they're here.
They're here. You finally beat the queen in Queen's Blood Queen? Dude, that is a hard fucking boss fight, man. Or, well, match. Like, everything else, like, I was stomping to death, and that was, like, one of the few matches that made me actually, like, think. I really liked it. I thought it was super duper fun, man. It was a good one. It was a good one. How'd you feel about it? That was tough. Like, I basically used the starter deck from the entire game. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I think it took me more than 3 tries. I don't know how long it took, but I'm pretty sure it was more than 3. I eventually figured out something to do to whoop her booty, but yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough one. I liked it. I definitely thought it was cool that, like, I wasn't just able to just, like, easily stroll through it. Like, I actually had to think and, you know, work at it. Beat her with the pumpkin-looking deck? I'm not sure what you mean by the pumpkin-looking deck. Okay, I can't have any more of that. Yeah, the reason why I'm like confused is like what you're saying there is because, you know, you can like build your own deck. With the second, yeah, I don't know what that means, because you could just like build your own deck and like make your own stuff, so it's stuff that you have to set up. Extra for victims screaming. I like it. There are preset decks with pumpkins. Oh, are there? Okay. I can't say that I remember that then. They're all armed, what do you mean? They have two of them. At the beginning, there are only like 4 different presets, but when you unlock more cards, you collect. Yeah. I got a guitar. Yeah, I don't think I used... I think I just used, like, the main starting deck then. Throughout, like, 90% of the game. Cat piss. Dude, I smashed it with my guitar. Wild like rock stars who smash guitars. The Golden Saucer and Del Sol challenge matches. See, I really like those. Those are my favorite to do, like the puzzle matches. Like I felt like the people that you played were like super easy. And so there was like cool challenge in those like puzzles. I really like those. I mean, you could get other guns. This isn't like the only gun in the game. We just only have access to the pistol right now. a guitar. You're just gonna YouTube those? Well, some of the ones are easy. Like, most of the challenge ones are super duper easy that you... Because they give you, like, a set of cards. Like, your deck is pre-built in those challenges. So you just need to, like, figure out how they want you to use the deck. It's actually not that hard. Those are, like, super duper fun. They're like little puzzles. The ones that were hard were, like, the final ones in the Gold Saucer. They're, like, survival matches. Those were fucking hard. I looked up a strategy for, I think, the final one of those. Like the master level one. I looked up something for that one. I didn't want to, like, spend time, like, wasting, you know, hours trying to figure that out. So, yeah, I looked that one up. But by and large, you know, they're pretty fun to, like, figure out on your own. I thought. And I didn't think that they were all that difficult either, but... You know, to each their own. I don't think that you need to look up stuff for those, though. Like the standard challenge stuff. Toolbox. It's covered with a claw. Zach, what should we do? Yeah, and with the amount of 10mm ammo that we have, I assume that we're gonna get like another gun. Oh, hello. I got a headshot? Nice. But we're still, like, mega early in the game. So the only gun that we have access to right now is this FBI handgun, but it's got infinite ammo, so it's kind of silly not to use it, right? Oh shit. I didn't know you could move that. It's kind of funny that you can move the gurneys. I'm not surprised it's a gurney, it's got wheels. But normally stuff like that you can't move in video games. It's kind of neat, I guess. Yeah, so where are you now in the game, Smoke? What have you gotten to? What's like the last story bits and stuff? Or have you gotten to the area after Cosmo Canyon? Well, they got me wearing my, like, standard suit again. I put on the Hawaiian suit. I was looking all Hawaiian, like, mega Hawaiian. You have to team up with Dio? Oh, okay, cool. Or fight him or something? You haven't started that yet. Just doing some, like, side questing. I got you. Got you. I got you. spanking Queen's Blood players. Queen's Blood was a lot of fun. I was surprised. I initially thought, yeah, man, fucking stupid-ass card games, man. I'm not a big fan of that stuff, generally speaking, but I had a good time with it. I genuinely like Queen's Blood. It reminded me... It's not the same, but it reminded me a lot of Gwent in The Witcher. Like, I just loved playing Gwent. Like, that was just my jam. And, yeah, I was a hater, too. Like, I saw people talking about it before I had a chance to play it. They were like, oh, the card game Queen's Blood and Final Fantasy Rebirth is so good. And I was like, man, I'm gonna hate that shit. I'm gonna hate that shit. There's no fucking way I'm gonna like it. There's none. It's impossible for me to like. It turns out I was wrong. I liked it. It was really fun. I had a great time. Would absolutely 100% play again. Absolutely play again. Absolutely would play again. Gotta brush our teeth or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. I was genuinely surprised at how much fun I had with it. Like, I really liked it. Stomping the shit, like, building a deck, you know? Well, however you go about doing it, whether, you know, you use, like, a pre-built one or a, one that you've built yourself, but, like, just stomping the shit out of everyone, it just feels good. It just feels good. There's something very satisfying about it. I think the majority of people I beat on, like, the first or second try. Like, it's just fun. You know, and I never changed my deck. Like, I got, like, a few cards from, like, beyond the starter deck. And then that was, like, near the beginning of the game. And never changed it until the end. Like, literally never changed it till the end. Stomped the shit out of everything. It's fun. It's fun. Like, people can... I've watched people, like, other people play through and do Queen's Blood, and it's fun watching how everyone kind of, like, builds their deck slightly differently. Like, I found something that was kind of, like, comfy for me, and then I was like, alright, this works. I got this. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Like, you really can get intricate with your deck and how you want to build it and what you want to do with it. This is cool. There's a lot of room to play, I guess is what I'm getting at. There's a lot of room to play, which is dope. We're not going that way. We ain't going that way. Oh. Hello, Ossifer. It's me. We're doomed. 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 We can't pick that up. We got like all the ammo I could ever want. A smashed wheelchair. think I see bullet holes. I didn't do it. Just because there's bullet holes and I'm shooting a gun doesn't mean I'm the one that did it. Probably. But doesn't mean that I did it. Hmm?
Here! Over here!
Serial, you be perpetrating, I be perpetrating. Ah! No! Bad lady! Hit the box. I could keep the item in my inventory. You can't keep the item in your inventory. Is you is or is you isn't? It is you is? Ah! Don't look. Don't like the look of this. There's no way to open this one. I feel like there is, though. Bait. Take. I got worms. Oh, I'm doing it. I guess I'm not doing it. Felt like I was doing it. I felt like I was doing it. The bed unit's retracted inside the machine. I could see something shining. Shiny, shiny. I'm like a crow. I like shiny things. Caw! Seems to control the MRI device. With this computer, should we fiddle with it, Zach? Absolutely, fiddle away. Hey, 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 fiddle away. Takes so long to say. I was like 12 years. It's the key to open the entrance. Obviously. It's the entrance key. Aha. I'm here to bus. Are you guys here to bus? I came here for the busing. Okay, that really hurt. Shotgun shells, that seems good to have. Take. Yeah, that's good to have. I just got shot. Some more shotgun shells. Yeah, first aid kits are good. Don't get shot again. You got it. Got some shotgun shells. All right, we do it.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. He's a weird one, as I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Harry Stewart, mysterious capitalist. Oh, capitalism, very good. What the hell's in his neck?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Michael Tillotson, Harry's aide.
Nice to meet you, too. How did you know my name?
Did that guy do it?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas.
Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
What's up, Teak? This truly is a horror game. It is horrific. Absolutely horrific. I'm rich. I got $8 bajillion dues. I like how the turkey sandwich is blue. That's gross. Ooh, I want a country ham. You could eat a whole ham?
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
What time is it? 1711? Okay. I think we can make it, right?
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Why?
Are you really upset about me taking over the case? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
Yeah, now let's solve the case of the missing case. No, we didn't do this last night. We did this the other evening, though. You know, when I was playing the emulated version. But obviously that doesn't transfer over to, you know, actual console. We have to do it again! But this will actually be progress. We're like almost about to make progress. I had to.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his two grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet. Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? Old Bob Abrams. Did tell him to stay out of it. It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan.
Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
Yeah, so I could never stop the game from crashing on the emulator, and that's unplayable, you know? If the game just keeps crashing over and over again, unpredictably too, I can't have that. And I tried to look up what the problem is. It seemed to be something with the Vulkan renderer, but I couldn't find anything that would be like helpful to fix it. OpenGL was unplayable because of how much flickering was going on, so I couldn't do it that way. I tried the 360 version, but the 360 version, like the director's cut here makes so many like good quality of life changes that while the 360 version might run better than the PS3 version, it just feels better to control. Like Morgan it's a third-person shooter still, but the camera's like way more zoomed in, so it's kind of like Resident Evil 4, you know, where you've got like Leon's back, so you don't have as much control over the camera, and it's tank controls with a joystick, and that's not fun. This is like traditional 3D controls. You can look around with, you know, the right joystick and stuff. It's just better on this. So I looked at like playing the PC version, and the PC version, it's too fucked up to try to play. Alright, not this one. There's that one. Man, that's far. I don't know that it really makes any difference. I'm gonna have to cut back in anyways. Where does this one go? Maybe there. So not the first left coming up, but the second one. So, yep, now we're actually playing on just the PS3. So we gotta do it all over again. I don't know if it was like my computer causing the issues, if it was like the emulator causing the issues, if it was just the game. Could have been any number of things, you know, so I just felt it was best to like stop trying to fiddle with it and avoid all the crashing and shit. It just got to be too much. Unfortunately, you know, we hadn't really done too much. We had only gotten to like the third, or I guess this is the fourth chapter in the game. So it's still like mega duper early. We're not really losing out on too much. What? Let's go.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking?
Forever.
Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Forever. Okay, I think it's a left at the milk barn. And then it's on till daylight. We just have to make it there before 1800. I don't know if we can continue to investigate after 1800, though. The game doesn't run great on the PS3, as you can tell from driving. But it's running. And it's not crashing. Yet. Yet. It may crash. But you know, I'll take a lower frame rate and lower resolution over a game that doesn't run. It's good when games run. Like, that's my favorite part about games, when you can play them. I know other people think, you know, well, I don't like playing games. I like it when they're on my shelf. But I think I like playing games sometimes.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
We went from like one side of the map to the other. This is a far drive. But we got it. I think there's also police cars up here at the park, so we don't have to worry about gas fueling up. We should be able to take one of those vehicles. We got like a half hour. It's not exactly a half hour. So we had done the crime scene investigation up here, but it crashed every time I finished it. Oh, we boosted. Blammo.
Is this government land?
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me. And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Jim Green, Forest Park Warden. Oh, I want to be a warden of the
Well,
park.
you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body.
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Isaac Ingram found Anna's body. Isaiah Ingram found Anna's body.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
But they're sitting. But they sitting.
Now then, Isaac, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair was shining. Bright gold hair. There were lots of animals around her. Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake. We didn't know until then. But we know now. Anna was the fairy of the forest. She was a goddess. She smiled when she saw us. She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaac. Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is. Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
You can take them.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too. So, what happened here?
I love how you could just sit here. You don't have to do anything. Crap, geez.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Don't worry, I know where all the clues are. Q. You got anagram. Graham. So much easier to smash things that way. I got 2 pickles. I got 2 pickles. I got 2 pickles. Hey, hey, hey. No, this is the PlayStation 3 version. I was somewhat tempted to try to pick up the Switch version, but the Switch version I thought was going to like fix the issues of the director's cut, and it doesn't. The Switch version has the same issues that the director's cut has, and additional issues because of course it's a Switch game. So it's got the same thing of like crashing and deleting corrupting save files, items glitching, like key items glitching and soft locking you and stuff like that. So I was like, there's no point in buying this. You would think that they would have like fixed those issues. Nope. No, they decided, you know what's better than fixing issues? Not fixing them. So we're just playing the PS3 version. The Switch version does run better than this one. It does run better. But it still has a ton of issues, so I wasn't buying the game again either. I bought the 360 version, I bought the PS3 version, I bought it on PC. I don't know if I bought it twice on PC. Bought it a bunch on PC. I wasn't buying it again. For another version that's riddled with issues, you know. Yeah, apparently the Switch version actually runs better than the PS3. We're playing the PS3 version. I contemplated trying to play the PC version, but that one also has like a bunch of issues. And even with the fan patches that are out there, it's still a gamble. It's still like a huge gamble. So I was like, you know what, screw it. Yeah. It's pretty fun. This game from the beginning needed a remaster. Like, I wanna go through. I don't know if I have or haven't in the past, but seen like a, you know, like someone's, you know, deep dive into the production of Deadly Premonition, because I'm sure it's an interesting story. All right, I got enough cans here. I'm sure it's an interesting story. Zach, look, the depression on the grass. I think we have a clue. So far, I'm enjoying it. You know, it's definitely got some very strong Twin Peaks vibes, and Twin Peaks is one of my favorite TV shows. A picture in a place like this. Picture of a vest with holes. There's no point in profiling until we get all the pieces of evidence. Oh, there we go. I don't know. I don't know anything about Deadly Premonition 2, Smoke, I'm sorry. The only thing that I heard about Deadly Premonition 2 was that it was also a mess. Look here, wood chips with rust on the edges. Yeah, I don't know enough about the second one. That's cool that there's a second one though. I'll have to remember to check that out. At, you know, some point or other. Okay. Where is the final piece of evidence. Oh, right here. You can't get it out of a tree with a guitar. They took all that Switch money and made it just a shitty second one? Maybe. A broken stiletto heel tip. I can't believe anyone would want to wear such things in the woods. It's what y'all wanted!
I haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here.
He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. A sicko. Then he knelt down and disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach? What was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach. Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion. Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
I don't know. Sniffing her feet? Praying, thinking, worshiping.
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unsung, our unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. Its bitten-out tongue, massive body wound. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Okay. Nice. That's, what do you call it? That's, this is where, like, the game kept crashing and we couldn't, like, get past that. Like, during that cutscene, it just kept just stopping. So, this is now progress. We have now officially entered into Progress Town. I have $10,000. I'm rich. I can buy this whole town and sell it once over. Give me your finest salted crackers.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO. Modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
You big old goofball. Oh, I don't have any gasoline anymore. I mean, like, we have gasoline, but it's, like, turned off. Okay, let's see where we're going here on the map. Let's take a look. Look-see doodle. Alright, we're driving all the way down here. If I make a right... Okay, yeah, so that's what we're doing. So we're going all the way down to the bottom of the hill, and then making a right. That's pretty easy. Okay, it's not too far. We can race there. Quickly! Oh, I also can't damage the vehicle either.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably right for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
that's right from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we've seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me. And to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George.
Right?
Can you step on it, Agent York?
I'm going as fast as this dumb cop car will go. It only goes 55 miles per hour. Like, why does it say it can go up to 130 if it can't go to 130? I've got the pedal to the pedal. I like how my stamina meter goes up when I'm slamming on the accelerator. Wait, what? Does that make sense? Wii U, Wii U, Wii U, Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. Oh, I can't see anything. Some good turning. Some good turning. Everyone likes how I turn. It's very good.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
He doesn't have a lot of, like, bedside manner, you know? He needs better tact. Better tact. Laughy, tacky.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team. Zach, they're here.
Ooh, okay. We're in Nightmare Town again. They're here. Okay, I know how the flashlight works now. I think time stops when we're in here, right? The clock in here should just be swirling. Yeah. Girl, you better not. There, I blew up the barrel. Can't have any more. I can't have any more pipe. We have maximum pipitude. Observe? Okay. What are we observing? Weird. This lumber mill was shut down age ago. Why is there so much timber lying around? Oh, I like how he called it timber. That's the proper term for all this delicious wood. Didn't I kill? I shot him in the head. Smash. I smash stuff with my friend's guitar. Very good, very good. I should probably use a med kit. They're looking a little shabby on the health, but we're okay. We're okay. I do like the fact that I can move while I'm swinging the guitar. That's pretty nice. No, there we go. Who's that? They ran away.
Just as I thought, Zack. This is where Anna was killed.
Maybe it's not a peace sign, maybe it's a chicken foot. People often confuse those. It was pretty long. How much evidence are we gonna find for that? Like 7? 10?
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
4. Some kind of machinery all covered up. I can't see inside. Judging from all the dust, hasn't been touched for ages. Just like your mom. Got him! Never financially recovered. The official FBI submachine gun. Oh, I'm good that the FBI have an official submachine gun. It can hold 180 rounds, attack very low. You can't keep this item anymore. You should clean up your inventory. Okay, let's put it in the toolbox for now. Okay. I want the SMG though. Alright, there's some vines blocking the ladder there. This looks more like a wooden doll?
Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
Were they preparing for some sort of ritual? Poor taste if you ask me. Right? Monies. Looks like a material depot. Steel pipes, wire netting. I prefer my work environment clean. I can't put it in my inventory. I don't need any more pipe. Looks like a ladder I can use. Zach. Does it now? Alright, so we saw the ladder. What's over here? There's 2 ladders. Ah, there's a room full of roomage. We'll go in there. Oh, I would have preferred if it didn't do that. You want to pick it up? Up to you, Zach.
Where are you hiding?
Who dis? New number. You got reversed peace sign. It's a chicken foot. Right, I want the submachine gun. Can I... put that away? Okay, I can only have 4 weapons. So I guess we'll put the dart gun away. Maybe the wrench too? And then I can... I don't like how they do this. Like, put away, take out is like 2 different options. Okay, I could keep the shotgun ammo. That's fine. Keep that. You can hold 28 weapons. You can only hold a maximum amount of them, though, so we can have 2 of those and 3 knives and... Okay, so you can only have like a maximum. Got it. Gotcha. Alright, well, we do want the submachine gun, I think. Can't have any more of that. I could shave. Close shave. A locker for the employees. It's a little rusty, but unlocked. You take a peek inside. Nothing. Smoked salmon? Take it. That could be good. That could be good. Deep sleep? I figured this was going to be another one of the infinite ones, yeah. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, lollipop, lollipop, lollipop. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay, everyone join in now. In a round, though. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, lollipop. I can't hear anybody. This is not working. Making me want to play Lollipop Chainsaw. No, it's not. I want to play that at some point. I don't know if the remaster or remake or whatever they got coming out yet is out. But I got it for the 360. It seems like it could be some gratuitous, over-the-top fun. Oh, it is out? Nice. Looks like a key box. It's unlocked. Should we open it? Key to the engineering section. It reads engineering section. This is the one we need, apparently. Let's go get that door open, Zach. Sweet. I love key. Serial love key. Have you've played through Lollipop Chainsaw before? You asshole. I have. It was on the PS3. I smashed him with my guitar. Did you like it? Was it good? Would play again? Lies! Him! Jeff Jarrett. This is Jeff Jarrett. Why? Why are your attacks missing? Are you just infinite? Shadow of the Damned Remaster is coming out. That's a good one. I played through that. Oh man, the hitbox on the axe here is a bit rough. Excuse me? It's just like going right through them. You love over-the-top Suda 51 games? That might be the only one of his I've ever played. He did No More Heroes, right? Never played that. But I did enjoy Shadow of the Damned. I've never played any of the No More Heroes games. Looks like we'll find the engineering section through this door. Won't budge. Better look for the key. But I have the key. What was that noise? Wasp-woo! Yep, that totally makes sense to me as a map. It's rusted all over. Won't budge without a good whacking. Any tools handy, Zach? Guess we have to go find a tool. Smells terrible. Looks like someone forgot to flush. You wanna reload? Now, whack! 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 I whacked it with my gun. Don't worry about it. No idea what this machinery is for. We could climb over it, though. Okay. I like climbing. Oh no. A huge upside-down peace mark's been drawn on the steam engine tank. Any idea what it means, Zach? I do. It means, get the fuck away from it. I hear a mouth breather. Okay. I'm not gonna ask questions why I hear a mouth breather. There's enemies around. That's all we have to know. Apparently there's also a baby. Don't worry, baby, I'll save you. Okay, looks like a dead end over here to the right, so let's go over here. Maybe we'll find a baby amongst all this hospital debris. You never know. Golf club. To the toolbox. You know, that's a good place to store a golf club in your locker. At the country club? Who goes to the lumber mill and is like, you know what? I'm gonna leave my best wood here. This is not where you leave wood. I hear you, baby. I'll go get your baba. Oh, it's a toilet baby. It's full of murky water, a sickly blackish red color. That's just red. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, who's this Chad kicking doors and dragging big axes? Nothing here of any interest to me. I'll turn my flashlight off. Okay. There's a guy right there. Is he coming this way? I'll shoot you! Just die. Nobody got time for you. Taking 15 minutes to go. I need to walk by. Uh-oh. Okay. Sure. There was something deadly and invisible there. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Isn't locked. isn't? Isn't? Let's take a look at the map. Is that where I'm going? All the way up there? Yep, give me money. I deserve money for destroying things. Can't get through this rubble. We'll have to find another way. Zack. How dare you be lazy? We'll just mantle on up. Got him. Bar? Ah! I avoided him by avoiding him in the most avoidable way. In the most avoidable way. Ooh. Baby. No way that could hurt me. I'm invincible. All explosives. Keep dry. Don't worry. Observe. Looks like I can move this. It's up to you, Zack. Can I also break it? There's some light coming through between the lockers. You like peeking, Zack? No, but we're gonna. Well, I don't see any babies. Okay, that's in our way. That's, like, dangerously close. A baby's crying inside. Looks like we could open it. Did I find a baby? Looks like normal gearbox. Whatever this is for, without it, it probably won't work. I got gearbox. I have acquired gearbox. Uh-oh. It's probably fine. Cool. Did I do it? I'm alive? Nice guitar. Thanks, bro. Is that a euphemism? I think Kabito's being a dirty pervert. I think they're being a dirty pervert. Sounds like something a pervert would say. Nice guitar, bro. I don't even have a guitar. How you doing, Kavito Jack? Happy Wednesday. Seems like a Wednesday kind of day to me. It feels very Wednesday-like. I'm feeling Wednesday. I'm feeling Wednesday. Alright, looks like we got like a couple of sections on the sides too here. Have demons in them? I like how inaccurate the melee is. And by I like how inaccurate the melee is, I mean I don't like how inaccurate the melee is. It's full of murky water, a sickly brackish red color. It's brackish. The water is a little brackish. The guitar is pretty good. I like the guitar. It's very helpful. I'm glad we have it. It's I like how we're draining the toilets of grossness and then taking items from inside of it. I see these smudges on the wall. I know what it means. I think. Hey look, there's an item inside. There's no item. Scammed. What the fuck? No. Okay, it was just that. It was just bucko. It was just one bucko, not two buckos. A singular bucko. Flare? Oh, you know. What? Put it in the toolbox. I can't have any more flares. How many flares do I have? Probably too many. I don't think we're gonna need... Oh. Now that we have the radio, we might not ever need to use the flare, right? Because the radio kind of gives you the fast travel. And maybe there'll be points where you need a car. Okay. Oh! Oh! I see you. Okay, good. My favorite part of this weapon is how inaccurate it is. No, I'm gonna use a small first aid. Okay. And then we'll pick it up. Okay, I see you there. I'll smash your head in with my guitar. I'm a good boy. That's what good boys do. A coffee. I put it in the toolbox. Good boys put the things in the toolbox. Lockers also have items in them all the time. To please the rage that dwells deep within me. Me? You. Explosion! I love it. Okay, looks like maybe we're taking the elevator up. First we get money. Okay, I see that. I see that. Let's look at the map. Okay, that looks like a dead end here, so yeah, let's go in here. Oh, it's got explosive barrels. Those. Ooh, I got $35 whole dollars. Francis York Morgan, you are rich. I want $35. You know what I'd do with $35? Bake some cheese. There's some machinery behind the elevator. It has power alright, but the motor doesn't seem to be working. Boop. There. Yep. 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 Uh-oh. Let's reload. Make sure we got all our ammos. Observe. Motor for the elevator doesn't seem to be working. There's a recess for fitting something, maybe. I can use it. Let's use it. We need this gearbox. Looks like normal gearbox. It does look like normal gearbox. The gear fits the recess like a glove. We should be able to move the elevator now. Very good. I like it when things are glove good. Bundle. Oh, I pushed the hell out of that button. You guys see how I pushed that button? That was some good button pushing. Uh-oh. What's this about? Yep. 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 Uh-oh. I knew it was happening. I knew it was happening. Sounds like something's tangled up somewhere. Peek. Oh, I'll peek. Huh? That's my hair! That's where it went? Someone just ripped it out of my head? Damn. this game is so janky. I'm a stinky agent, apparently. For some reason. They made me stinky. I guess we gotta change our suit. I would like not to be filled with the stankle bits. Looks like the power's out. We'll need to restore power to move this elevator, Zach. Okay. I'm all about restoring power. I believe in the power of power. You know what? I got this. I don't like the way that I don't know, enemy grabbed me when my guitar went right through them. Okay, well, I don't want it. The motor looks intact. It might move again, providing we restore power. Okay, okay. No need to rub it in that we need to restore power. Let's take a look at our map and see if we got any information here. So we could go through that door. Looks like this way is blocked off, so we don't have a choice but to go through the door here. Is that true? Yes, it is. Toolbox. Is that true? Can't get through this rubble. We'll have to find another way, Zach. All right. Who wants some? Seems like if I start swinging and then move into the enemy, it's a better chance of hitting them. If I like roll up on the enemy and just swing, it seems to miss more often than not. Ooh, the hand door. There are no handprints around the part where a doorknob should be. Somewhat weird design, it seems. Open. Yeah, I don't have the... We need a doorknob. Serial, you're a doorknob. Oh. Yeah. True. Probably on the way back, right? There's a lot of ink blots or spots, whatever these are. Ink blots seem like a good description of it. Okay, I got you. Okay, good miss. Nothing. And more nothing. Okay. An empty room. Well, they gave us a melee weapon, right? Seems like a dead end. Yep. Me. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, alright. Another buddy. Dude, I hit him so hard, change came out of his pocket. I can totally keep more of that. Let's put it in the inventory. You know what I do like about this is that when your inventory is full, you can send it to your item box. I really like that. That way you're not just like leaving things behind or like having to like make multiple trips. I do dig that. It is. It is a nice quality of life indeed. I don't know that there's another survival horror game that I've played that's done that. Or that I can remember that has had something like that. Ooh. It's not locked because I broke the lock. Smashy, smashy! Oh god. Is this like a boss fight? Oh, I get it. Nice shot! Thank you. First try, every try. A hand on the floor, shaped just like those on the door. I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna shake its hand. Metal Gear Solid 4 comes to mind, with extra items sold automatically. I was more thinking in terms of like survival horror games, but yeah, totally. Absolutely. Interesting. Is this somehow different? I just confused myself how we walk through this. Yeah, I think I just confused myself. Anyone else want some? The doorknob is shaped like a hand. Classy for a lumber mill. We'll need a little handshake to open the door. No one could have seen that coming. Get a fingernail? Peeled off fake fingernail. Okay, that's a little better. Still creepy, but a little better. If it was a real human fingernail, I don't think I would have liked that. I don't believe I would have liked that. Let's take a look at the map again. See what we got coming up here. Well, that makes it kind of hard to tell, doesn't it? There's a restroom and everything over here. Okay, well, they're intentionally obfuscating things, so... Gotcha. Something crazy about to go down, right? Observe? What could we observe? Mustink lines? A valve for controlling the steam engine. It's worn and could crack quite easily. Might not be safe to touch it. I could maybe shoot it, though. There's like a handful of them. Maybe we'll have to do that. There's a bunch of them in this hallway. Okay, I'm putting my gun on. I feel like this is like a warning. Can I shoot it? Looks like we can. It's really awkward. Aiming in this is really fucking awkward, because you don't quite know where your reticle is. I'm trying to like line it up with the... Yeah, this is like impossible. If I needed to be quick, I couldn't do this. Like, if you needed to do this in any sort of speed, there's no fucking way in hell I could do this. Like, I don't know where my... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Any sort of panic or anything like that, there's just no way. Can't get through this rubble. Like, if you need me to aim at something really quick, couldn't do that. There's just no way. I would just get obliterated by whatever was chasing us. Obliterated! Observe. I should have not looked at that. Huh? You know, he kind of reminds me of, Triangle Head. Pyramid Head. Triangle Pyramid. Dragging around, you know, like his big weapon. Quite intimidating, too. Oh, God. What's with the mirrors, too? Okay, so it looks like we're gonna be, like, running away from them. Can we do anything with these? Series of large mirrors looks foreboding in a place like this. No? Okay. You think he could smell me? I got stink. Sure. Magic hurt me. Gotcha. You took off a nice chunk of damage too. Rude. Okay. Got him. that sucked. Turkey Sam? I'm definitely taking the blue turkey. Take a look at the map here. What do we got going on? Super linear, but okay. Well, I do want to go into here. We're obviously going to want to go into there. There's a lock here. This is open, so we do want to go into there. I also want to change my suit so as not to be a stinky boy. Alright, my first destination's going to be just continue to go up north, I guess. That's at all possible. Alright, I don't know where the raincoat dude is. Okay, he grabbed me. I hit the circle button rather than the square button. This is not good. Okay. He found me. But we got away from him somehow. We can apparently smash this stuff. Alright, what do we got going on here? A dead end. Gross. Whatever it was, gross. Bunch of steam pipes again. Alright. I think I had a brain fart when I saw the QTE pop up. Like, what the hell's the square button? There's no square button on my controller. Yes, there is. Big dummy. Don't worry about it, pal. First aid kit large? Guess we're gonna take that. Never had one of those. It's good. Okay. Cool, we missed that. Can you hit it? It's right in front of you, man. Cool. Dollars? Hey, what else we got here? I guess it doesn't really matter which hallway we go down. We could go top or bottom here. Nothing? Nothing? Probably something here though, right? Yep.
I swear.
Okay, nice. Nothing. Nothing. Hello. That's what I'd be saying. One. Why? Ah.
I swear.
Bar? Oh. Yeah, bar. I was like, candy bar? No, not candy bar. Smashy bar. Lots of nothing. There's a door here. Probably shouldn't try to get in there. Okay.
I swear.
Lots of money here. Good. Looks like the door was unlocked. Let's open it then. Oh. That can't be good. I have bugs. Stinky. Okay, so we're going to go to suitcase. Let's put on some other clothes. Let's go with crimson. Change clothes. Yes. And these, they're very dirty. Let's send them off for cleaning. I'll get it back in infinite hours. Just as I thought. Okay. Take a nap. Save. Let's open the locker here. Nothing. Empty. Just like me. Hide. Probably can hide here, but we'd better stay still, Zach. Okay. Let's save for sure. Definitely save. Saving's good. Saving is good. Muy bueno. Well, we've never seen a hiding spot before, so that's new. Can I hide anywhere else? Hide? Okay, we can hide there. Any other hiding spots? Doesn't seem like it. Let's take a look at the TV. White noise on the TV? Who turned it on, I wonder? Probably whoever was watching TV. Makes sense to me. A circuit breaker used to control the flow of electricity. The elevator should be back up and running. Alright, let's turn it on. This has got to be it, right? Oh boy. The call is coming from inside the house. Oh no!
I see you.
Okay. How you call the phone? Well, that can't be good. I can't leave now. I was waiting for that to pop up. I knew the hold your breath thing. We haven't done that in forever.
Where are you hiding?
Glad I didn't hide under there. Nobody's in here. What's he doing? Like sniffing the air? Like smelling for our breath? Like he's turning his breath sensor power on. He's licking the air. Like a snake. I can taste you. What? He's got infinite axes that he can throw? That was like the generator at the beginning of the game where there was like a big axe in it. That was his. Oh, and then he took it out. I was like, can we get the axe?
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I'm gonna save again. Yeah, and we should probably change our suit because I definitely soiled it with PP. Possibly also the doo-doo. We are now a stinky agent. Good eye with the axe thing. I saw the axe before, but I didn't make the connection until like I saw him like insert it into a machine, and it made me go, oh right. Okay, yeah, I don't think we need to do anything, so let's just head on out. Little does he know, I also have an axe. Okay, so we turned the power back on, so we're just going all the way back up here. Yeah, here. Why am I moving this? I don't want to move that. Ah! I did not evade! I evaded that time. Okay, cool. Alright, freaky deaky quick time event. But we're done with that now. I don't think I want to go this way. I think this is where we got the hand thing. I think we want to go this way. Yeah. I'll get you, monster. Sure. We'll take another save. Why not? We did all that. Easy peasy. Let's go. I'm going back down. Why are we going down? Are we doing the same thing on the elevator again? Is it getting stuck and am I going to get more free hair? I do like my hair collection. Uh-oh. I also have an axe. Yep, because that's how elevators work. Goodbye! Dude, we almost missed a couple of those. You got torn piece of red raincoat. Thanks for the GG. Oh.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
Okay. I did it.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale, to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zack and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zack. That's a private matter. Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
No. It's so bright. What is this? So pale, so creamy.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yes. Now, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Huh?
George.
Oh.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zack. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zack. We can understand that, right, Zack? Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
How does he know it wasn't a temporary tattoo?
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zack. George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
Stupid. I say they better give me like $10,000 for that. Easy peasy.
Welcome back, everyone.
Ah, Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
No, see you tomorrow. That's 3 and 5, right? Episode 1, Greenvale Inhabitants. We're in chapter 6 now. Got a lot of money, though. Alright, so what are we doing now? The first thing to do is put Harry's mansion on the radios list, take a police car, lumber mill parking lot, warp to Sworry. Okay. So, where's the... They wanted me to take a police car. Get into my car. Get out of my car. Can I warp while we're in the car? Nope. Oh, that's a bad car to be in. It has 23% gasoline. That's a bad car.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
There is.
Just think of talking
Today?
in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
Is it, though? Okay, that's my car now? This is my car now? Alright, they told me to go to... Sworry 65? So we go there. And we're going to Harry's mansion. Oh. Stay away from my Harry mansion. Ew, dude, I would totally go to a Harry mansion. I'm down. I'm not above the hairiest of mansions. Alright, we're gonna have to check out the map and see where we're going here. I think it's at, like, the dead end of something. Now, let's just go this way. Okay. That's a really far drive. So... just stay to the left, I guess, right? Alright. Now to drive for 4 hours. We got a brand new car. With brand new fuel. We can get as many new cars as we want. We just need to go to the police station, I think. Just warp around, grab car, move on. Is he done talking about stuff? Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to talk about more interesting things than humming. I do like a good Hummer. But, you know. Yep. You know. You know. What did I watch today? I saw a movie. Oh, I have Shudder. I get that every year. And, do I have my lights on? No? Oh, there we go. Now we got our lights on. This is bad to drive without your lights. I watched a movie called Mads. It was a French found footage movie. And it's one of those movies that they filmed in a way that appears that it is all done in one big long take. And seems that the people in it are a bunch of like high school kids or like recently graduated high school kids. And it's kind of like chaos. It's kind of just like chaos. It was interesting.
So, where shall we go next?
It was interesting. I wonder, there's a lot of moments where they kind of like transition things, and I wonder how they did it. Like, someone will be like sprinting along, well, maybe not sprinting, but like gets in a car, and then the camera follows the car. But like previously, they were just like walking through a house. But it looks like it's all seamlessly done in one shot. However they did it, they did a really good job. I know nowadays with like CG and all that, you can get away with a lot more, but it's very clever. Like the entire movie looks like it's done in one entire take, and I find that really cool. It's a neat movie. I wouldn't say it was like fantastic, but it's got some cool ideas in it. It's also in French, so you gotta read a lot of subtitles. Well, not read a lot, but you know, there's going to be subtitles. They were all like, "Bonjour, je m'appelle Grégoire, je joue au basket," and it was just like, oh, what? Comment allez-vous? Chez nous. And I was like, what are these words? I tried watching it without subtitles. It was a bad idea. Quickly turned them on. I definitely understand more French than I can speak. But yeah, that's rough. Like I can pick up like a couple of words here and there and have like an idea of what they're saying, but not enough. And there's enough there that like I just don't know. It's too hard. You'd have to be a damn mathematical genius. A mathematical genius, right? Because it takes math to understand French. Little known fact, you need math degrees to do French. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to like speed this up here. We're going way too slow up this hill. Put it into maximum overdrive. Have I arrived? Hell yeah. I don't know why we're going to Harry's. I guess it's just to put it on like the fast travel list. Ah, okay. Get out of my car. Beep beep. Get into my car. I'm gonna go in your house. You have 2 grandfather clocks in the entryway? Now that's excessive. Is it just a mundane piano? What do you think, Zach? It does not look mundane to me. That is very ornate. It's white, first of all. How many white pianos are there? A statue of a cavalry trooper. I wonder what secrets it holds. Would you think it holds a secret? They have umbrellas. A painting of Goddess in the Woods. The goddess looked strangely familiar. Anyone you recognize, Zach? Mm-hmm. Yep, that's Anna right there. Anagram? She's right there. Becky's gotta be one of them. Man, the lighting here. The lighting is too much. Like, everything is so damn bright. Ooh. Money. Thank you. Observe, observe. Both of the doors just say observe? No? Judging from the nameplate, this is Michael's room. Should we call him? Not that we need, though. Yeah, why not? I'm going into this nerd's room. They let me into their house. What can we steal from them? Money, thank you. Where is he? Hello, Michael. He's practically devoid of expression. I think he's almost a robot. Is it his ideals as a servant, or is there another reason?
Excuse me.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please don't roam the house so much. If you do look, do not touch. It's impolite and quite rude, not to mention unbecoming of you. You're unbecoming. I've never been so offended. Why do you live in the kitchen? Also, why don't I live in a kitchen? That's a great idea. You can only enter this place at night, and when it's not raining. If it's raining shortly after arriving, you'll have to sleep, eat until you clear a night. There's a hedge maze. It'll not take you directly to the building, it'll take you to the front gate. You still have to drive some distance to get there. Interesting. You always dislike that saying, it's unbecoming of you. Like what? You don't know me! But maybe I do know you. What's up, Vashi? How you doing, homie? How goes it? Oh. The game be gaming. Okay, there's money over there. Let's get these ducats. Oh, I'm doing alright. Now, unbecoming just means, you know, you're better than this, you know. Because it's not a good look. It's definitely an attempt at a fancy way of saying, you know, like, yeah, you're better than this. Is that it, or was there another miniature? Is this supposed to be like some sort of hedge maze? There really aren't much there. They're just growing in the hedge. This is like the baby hedge maze before the hedge maze becomes a real hedge maze. A little too defensive. It's meant to like catch you off guard in that way. It's so unbecoming. It very much is like a talking down. Edge maze. Oh, goon maze. What about the goon maze? Up to the observation deck area west of the tree to get another trading card. I think we need to do fishing there too. Greenvale Forest Park. Zoom! Okay. I'm pretty sure I need to, like, fish. They want us to go up here and over here. Let's go fish first. It shouldn't take too long, right? You'd hope. Night fishing is the best fishing. How you doing, Kale Trout? How's your evening going? Oh! Okay. Ah! Okay. So on the package. So it's on the package. I love fishing in any game. Hello, gorgeous. Who's gorgeous? I'll stab you. It depends. It depends. If it's a game just about fishing, I don't love it. If it's a mini game and the fishing is kind of okay and tolerable, I'm down. No! It went so far! Gorgonzola. I had some pecorino. I made like a pasta salad, and I put pecorino in it. The pecorino was really good. What? Never had. Gorgonzola or pecorino? Or both? You'd love fishing in Stardew? I would not like Stardew, though. Pecorino? Yeah, it's a good one. It's a hard cheese. Nothing? Munster? Munster's okay. Munster's a bit mild. Munster's not bad. I like a little zing in my cheese. Like a little zing. Why? You got super addicted to Stardew? I get why people like it. It can be one of those relaxing games. I'm just not into, like, life sim stuff. Fishing in Stardew's on point. Come on, man! It like goes a different distance every time. We just need to keep doing it until we land it, I guess. What makes fishing in Stardew so good? No, it's just random. It's just random. You can stop on the same point every time, and it does like, it goes like a couple before or after. It's just random. Unfortunately. So you just need to keep like choosing like the same spot over and over. I wonder if warping back to... So I don't have to walk all the way back up, right? It takes some getting used to, but satisfying once you get the hang of it. All right, but what makes it good? What makes it good? You gotta keep a little fish icon right in the good spot.
So, where shall we go next?
Ah! I meant to hit the brake. I keep hitting R2. R2's the boost. Okay. The G-spot moves around a bit, so you gotta stay on it. I got you. I got you. I got your buckaroo. Oh. Oh, I got you. Oh. Oh, I got you. Oh, they don't let you drive the car down there? Dang. Keep going until you climax, then bam, you caught a fish. And that kind of just sounds like fishing in a video game. Oh, but it's so much better than you think. So much better. I played a lot of fishing minigames.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
Apparently, yeah, there's a
Think
bone
of
around
talking
here.
in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
Bone time. It's the bone from the right foot of a human. It said that this was the last bone. Is it really the last bone? I feel like it's not the last bone.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
You added chicken to the instant ramen? Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds great. That sounds great. How many bones are there? How many do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. He's only told me to pick up 4 bones, but he said that's all the bones. There were just 4? The major bone's connected to the butt bone. The butt bone's connected to the other bone. No, there's a bone here. And a bone here. That's 2 more bones. Okay, I think we need to sleep though. So maybe we'll come down here later and we'll get those 2. That would make, we have 4, that would make 6. There could be others. There could be others. They scammed me. This game absolutely scammed me. Cuckoo! 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 Stupid night pigeons. Damn night pigeons. Don't they know it's the night? Don't the pigeons know it's the night? What's a warbler sound like? No idea. I don't know birds. I only know pigeons beyond that. I only know pigeons be doing that. A warbler probably sounds like it's warbling. What do you think a warbler sounds like? Usha. Where does Usha live? Oh, damn. He's got a hike. Maybe there's just 6? No, there's gotta be more bones. More bones. Gandalf with big natties? I have not seen Gandalf's boobs. Should I? Is that something I need to see? Are you talking about boobs? Also, what's Gandalf? Is this a TikToker? Ah, there's another one here. Wait, is that the same one? 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So they're all in the general vicinity. Okay, so if we go to sleep here, we could just drive on over. If you haven't already done so, then go and find the remaining bones. That's what I'm doing. You said find the last bone, then go find him. Lord of the Rings Gandalf? And you're saying this dude's packing some honkers? Is this what I'm like learning here? I saw online someone with a costume, Gandalf with big naturals. Natural what though? What do you mean by naturals? Let's clarify. And was it... How long do we sleep for? Until the morning. Is 22. If I sleep for 6 hours, will the demons come out and accost me? Let's find out. I'm sleeping for 6 hours. Yep, we should have slept longer. It's only... Bad time. Oh no! I need to sleep. The demons will eat me. Bro, you need to get all up in there. A light sleep of 3 hours. Let me spell it out for you, Booba. So, was it a woman dressed as Gandalf? Or was it just another human being and they had like synthetic breasticles? Like what are we dealing with here? What's the... I need it even more spell. I need it like doubly spelled out. 2 spellings, please. Look at all the pickles I can have. I'm gonna get so full on pickles. Pickles! It was Milady with a prosthetic. Okay. Okay. Okay, and Gandalf turned you on. Did Gandalf also have a beard? I mean, it's not really Gandalf without a beard, right? And you were like, I dig this. I need this in my life more. Was it one of those things? Like, this is hot. Why doesn't Sir Ian McKellen do this? She had a beard, and a full butt. Was she just naked? Was she hiding behind a bush? Or do you mean as in like genital hair? I'm very confused now. You were looking at Rule 34 Gandalf porn? Lord of the Rings porn? And this was like the greatest thing you've ever seen, and you needed it in your life more? And you wanted to continue to look at it? And you looked at it and you saved it to your hard drive? And by hard drive, we mean you downloaded it into your brain, so now you can never forget? And now it's forever there? How many pickles can I have? How many sacks of pickles do we get? Pickle sack. It doesn't stop. Gandalf, big neck. You think I'm gonna click on that? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna click on it. That's Sir Ian McKellen with boobs. That's Sir Ian McKellen with boobs. It sure is. Aroused? Yeah, kinda. It's endless. You could call it, I'm a little scared too. I'm a little scared too, so it might be scare-roused. One day I'm not going to be able to pick up any more pickles, right? There we go. I guess. Where are we going, though? It's like it doesn't end. Can we just have infinite... My toolbox is just full of pickles. I thought there would be a limit of like 10 or something. It just, okay, I'm done picking up pickles. I'm done. I'm done. This is too many pickles. One can indeed have too many pickles. I know they say you can't, but you can. No limit on the pickle shrine. Yeah, that was an ode to the pickle. Yeah, well, at least all the other 3 bones were in, like, the same spot. We could just take my vehicle down there, I guess. Attempt to. Okay. Alright, let's try to find this action. So we're going down the mountain. And then right here is where we go to the left. We got a bone there. We got a bone over here. We got a bone up in here. Big boning. We're my big boning bros. Okay. So it's the first big hairpin turn. Picked up some Aveeno cream specifically for eczema. And see if it helps your hands. Pretty mild. Just gets annoying, dude. Especially in wintertime, I get really dry hands, so I'm always lubing up with some Aveeno. I like Aveeno. That's a solid lotion company, I think. Yeah, Aveeno solid. Got a Aveeno up. I want to get white people ashy too. So I'll be using it everywhere. My whole entire, in wintertime, like my whole entire body gets like super dry. So like after showers and stuff, I use like oils and lotion and stuff. Stay nice and soft and creamy. In non-dry skin. The Aveeno seems to help, but if it doesn't, there are definitely other companies that make stronger lotions. Damn. That was a lot of money. A lot of money. Just your hands for you? You're constantly washing your hands at work? That'll do it. That will dry out your hands. That absolutely will. Overly washing your hands can definitely dry it out. I had that happening, washing my hands a lot when like the big brunt of the pandemic was going on. Now I'm back to my lazy, like, yeah, I'll wash my hands whenever I feel like it. No, that's not true. If whenever I go outside the house and stuff, I definitely more thoroughly wash my hands for sure nowadays. It's a human hip bone. Hip bone's connected to the hip bone. Hip bone's connected to the hip bone. Hip bone's connected to the dick bone.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Probably. It's a people bone. Bones belong in people. You just want them to not get crusty through the day, but as soon as you wash, they're like, save me, so dramatic. Well, one of the issues, though, is that if you're constantly washing your hands, you're going to get rid of a lot of the good that the Aveeno is doing. It will help. It will help, but it'll just be like a short-term kind of thing. You might actually need something a bit stronger. I know it's a really weird thing to say, but at night, using something like Vaseline on your hands when you go to sleep, that can help. Well, there's no good way to try to get this one. I guess we'll go down there and then try to come back up. We'll go over here, because this leads out to a... Doesn't really matter. We have to return anyway, so... We'll just go down there first and hope that that does something. You can do that. You can actually put on some gloves while you have like the goo inside, and yeah, that can actually help. Looks like there was a rock slide there. Yeah, that can. Indeed. Is this some train? Train? Gonna go goo it up? Yeah, goo it up real good, man. It's important. Self-care is really important. Men don't talk about that very often. Dude, I almost hit that deer on purpose. But it's that kind of self-care is really important. A herd of cattle? Could have been. I heard a cattle too once. Actually need to get on the other side of these containers. We're already turned around here, so that's good. Let's get out. Get our bone. I'ma get a bone. It's bone time, baby. It's a human sternum. That's good. That's good. It's a portion of a human sternum. These are really old.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
It doesn't look recent. Alright, now we gotta go back where we came. And somewhere beyond that rock slide is another, another path we can go down. My car getting the shit kicked out of it. I don't know if there was anything else we were supposed to be doing. On this day.
So, where shall we go next?
Train! Okay. Look, everyone! Here comes the choo-choo! I think it was up here. Yeah. This is the perfect speed for driving recklessly through this clear walking path. And then we're off to the left. Turn! This car is anti-turn. I hate it. I hate it so much. Hello, I'm here. Oh, we're at the graveyard? Oh, it's spooky in the graveyard. Graveyards are considered some of the scariest places known to serial. And it's open? Oh my god. What a crazy place. I'm gonna blow that up. You can't stop me. Bam! The hell? Green tomato? Put it in the toolbox. Ooh. We gotta call Jessica something or other. Get some fried green tomatoes. What? The bone's over there. Jessica Tandy. Well, how do you get that one? Blow up this fence real good. Ain't nobody explained to me how to get all up on these bones. Okay. Saturday Night Live movie? I want to watch that too. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, I definitely want to check that out myself. I do be enjoying me some SNL. I think. Okay, good. Maybe I'm just too close. I'm not close enough. Fence was invincible. Push. Yeah, sure. Seems like a good idea. I like to push. We live in time. Do we now? Are you okay? It's the bone from the left foot of a human.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Maybe. Andrew Garfield and Florence Pugh. Oh, that's a A24 movie, isn't it? Hi, puppy. Hello. They like to hang out where bones are. That's who was making that noise, was the dog. I don't think we need to walk back. I think we could just take car, right? Yeah. We're... Go hang out at the milk barn? Hang out at the old barn of milk? Ooh, they're open. Very good. Very good. Apparently need to make some purchases here. Yo, Big Keith. Where's Lily, though? Keith, I got your guitar. Usha? His age isn't immediately apparent. What you doing here?
Hey there.
You always do your shopping here? Pretty much. It's a bit off my commute, but it's the only place open at such an hour. They also sell some hard-to-find rare items in here. Rare items like what? Potato chips, of course. Rather than the more popular big bag, I prefer the one that is one size smaller. But they're the same product. Does the size make so much difference? Of course it does! I think it's probably a naturally occurring phenomena during the packing process, but the smaller size bag is slightly saltier. Really? Oh, definitely. You should try for yourself. I will not. No, I don't have any plans to play that after this.
Hi there.
Good morning, Agent York. You headed for the diner after this? That's right. Your morning routine, getting supplies, opening up the diner. Okay, then I won't keep you. Please just go about your business. Dude, that's so cool that so many people are here. It's hard because our family has 3 children. What is? I need to buy something from you. Need to make a purchase. Yeah, I don't own the second one. And I've not heard great things about the second one, and I got plans for other games, Sukasa. I got some big plans. I mean, you know, depending on how long it takes, but I got some plans.
Hi there.
Hi, hon. What's up? I would like to make a purchase. I need apparently a country ham. Yep. I need to let some things go. Apparently. I have too much garbage. Minecraft? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Alright, we'll put the smoked salmon away. I'm not allowed to put fish in there. Let's store the large one. I guess we can store the turkey sandwich. You gonna do a deep dive into Roblox? I'm not really sure I even know what Roblox is. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Roblox before. Okay, we want this ham action. I wish if you purchase something, you could tell them whether you wanted to keep it or can of hollandaise sauce will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. I've made hollandaise before. But yeah, I've heard people talk about it before, but I can't say that I'm like familiar with what Roblox is. What do be Roblox? Alright, so I guess we're gonna go to the community center now. Is anybody else coming here? They already rolled out. That's cool. I know Roblox is like a game where people can build stuff in it, and I know some people think it's like predatory towards children, but I can't say that I'm like overly familiar with what exactly it is. Like it's like a sandbox creator kind of thing, right? No, we should do a save. Let's make a save. Very nice. I got $22? Dude, I'm rich. Alright, so we're going to fast travel over to the police station, apparently. And then make our way over to the community center. Deep dive into them Roblox. That sounds nasty. I want to watch this movie Rumors, but it ain't playing anywhere near you. I want to see that that Hugh Grant one that you showed me. Was it Heretic with like the Mormon kids? I want to see that. That just came out, I think, not that long ago. Yeah, I want to see that. I'm very excited. Once you showed me like the preview for that, like I was like, fuck yeah, man. I want to get down with that one. That looks dope as hell. That looks dope as hell. Alright, we gotta find the community center. Ah, okay. So out and then second left. Yeah, Heretic looks interesting. My brain is in like horror movie mode, you know? I haven't really been thinking about other stuff other than like the next horror movie I want to watch. Once November comes around, I'll start thinking about other things, but is like my brain is like set on, yep, we're watching horror movies.
Just my imagination.
We're watching horror movies, and that's it. That's all that exists. As of right now, that is the only thing that exists to me is horror movies. I also watched a little bit more of a like little more like slow burn horror movie called Daddy's Head. It was also on Shudder. Daddy's Head. And that one was pretty interesting.
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700. We can't do anything here right now. Let's come back at the right time.
Come back at the right time. Whoa! I kind of want to look around first. Let's take a peek around on the grounds. Why not? Sounds like a porno. It's about a woman who was to marry this man, but he gets into a horrific accident and dies. He was relatively well off. They lived in kind of like the middle of the country, and he has a kid, and so the woman has to decide whether she wants to continue down the path of like caring for this kid that's not hers. And I kind of like the stress of, you know, like losing someone close to you. It's like a big old allegory for stuff, and it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. I enjoyed it. I don't think it was like fucking amazing by any means, but it was pretty solid. Better than what I thought it was gonna be, and it's filmed nicely. There's that. It does a good job of like keeping tension and stuff. It's a solid horror movie. I liked it. I definitely liked it. That could certainly be a recommend. It's another recommend. Daddy's Head was solid and certainly worth watching. You're down. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I like movies that present the horror in like an allegorical kind of way. You know, of like how you're dealing with stress and stuff like that, you know, metaphors for things. Like, I really appreciate like when people go through that effort. Now, sometimes it's bad and sometimes it's good, you know. I've definitely seen my fair share of stinkers that have been allegories, but this one does a really solid job of it. It does a really solid job. I also watched Speak No Evil that had James McAvoy in it. That was a pretty solid, like, creepy, more human side of horror kind of things. I like that one. I like that one quite a bit. I like my, I guess it's a bit of isolation horror. Two couples are on vacation, and they meet in Italy, and they kind of become friends. So one of the couples invites them out to their, like, farm in the middle of, I don't know, the English countryside, and spooky, creepy things happen. It's a bit of a slow burn movie, too, but it's pretty solid. I think we're smoking a cigarette until 1500, I think they said, right? 1500? So I think that's 3 p.m. So we got some time here. Human bone horror, kind of. I love body horror stuff. I really enjoy body horror stuff. All you have to do is think of David Cronenberg. If you're like, what the hell's body horror? His stuff is body horror. That shit's good. Stuff like The Fly. Or Scanners. Oh shit, I'm hungry. I'm hungry and I need to go to bed. What the hell? How bad are we? Oh, we're okay.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. The clock tower is impressive too.
May not be good that it started raining.
Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. That was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you, all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan, from the Federal Bureau of Investigations, wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims. Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister. Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, will all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Sure knows how to steal thunder. Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
I like Ritz crackers. They're delicious. All right. Let's go talk to people. Still no hint of a smile. There is no reason we should focus our efforts on George.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Oh. You got a sister?
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? Well, I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay, if it's gonna help you any.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center. I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Have we now?
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain.
Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine.
But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may that be. Informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We can force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Do we? Do we? What's this? Coffee? Toolbox. Where are the people that we're supposed to be talking to? They like outside? Maybe there are more people. Let's look at the map if we can. Oh, look at all the people outside here. Okay. Quentin Richard Dunn. Carol. That's suspect. Gina. Gina? Do you think a G could be Gina? Jim Green, that's another G. Holly Oxford. Ingram, Usha, Fiona. Some people we haven't talked to. Okay, so like a bunch of people we haven't talked to. Alright. Yep, let's talk to Emily.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
What? Dude, I want to have dinner. I got some heavy cigs. A diva and her own boss at her age, quite impressive. Character-wise, a stark contrast to her brother, Thomas. Alright, let's talk to her. We haven't talked to Carol before. Oh, smooth.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Ha ha ha.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest. A goddess.
Okay, love you. Bye. You seem nice. Let's chase her. You can't get away. Let's hear what this person has to say. Indeed, who's this?
Good evening, Agent.
Brian the Insomniac, Gravekeeper.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the Gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So
sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
I think I went there, right? Let's talk to Quentin Richard. A typical modern-day youngster, I'd say.
Quint, you're here too. I didn't think you were the town meeting kind of guy.
A friend of mine was killed, you know, man? I'm not letting this one go quietly. I'll do anything to help you catch the scumbag who did this.
Thank you. But vigilance is not justice. Nothing good will come from desiring simple revenge.
Oh, come on, I'm not that stupid. But I'm frustrated a bit just thinking that there's nothing I can do about it.
We each have a role, purpose in life, raison d'etre. Don't forget that.
I know. Just don't preach to me. You're sounding like my old man.
Zach, wow. I'm in shock like a weasel in an electric chair. You just made me realize that I must be getting old.
Damn. Old. They say he was a punk back then, but now he's grown up and settled down.
So, finding your way around okay?
Yes, pretty much. But some people are hard to get along with.
People problems, huh? I thought city folks were used to things like that. There's lots more people in the city than there are here.
Well, that's true. But I started simplifying things a bit. Here's my new way of thinking. It's simple, really. There's only 3 types of people. Criminals, victims, and investigators. Everyone else are just vegetables. Vegetables called other people.
You really are strange.
There's a cool hidden scene with Q because you met Q earlier outside. Your introduction in this area was different. Oh, so if you talk to people before, like if you met them, they give you different interactions here. That's neat. That's actually really cool. His age isn't immediately apparent, though. He can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor.
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. And tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was the sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
You got it, buddy.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all.
Oh.
People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. You must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
Oh, Fiona wanna get some Usha! Run! No, run towards her. Dude. And she was all cavalier, saying it like right while he was standing there. Oh, she wants you to know something. What's up, Moxie? How you doing? There's a calm, kindly expression on his face. I wonder how long he's been watching over the forest.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to, in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean. I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
Oh, Gina. She's probably too hot for this town. To think that she's Jack's wife. Beauty and the Beast in live action. Rude.
Hello again, Agent York. How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today.
Well, that's good to hear. Do you have any information that could help me out?
Information? Sounds difficult and not my kind of conversation. Anyways, you should come by the gas stand again. I'll give you the best service in town.
No. No, no.
Zach, perhaps you can tell me. Why did she bother coming here?
I don't know. She's horny for everyone. He's not on the wanted list, but he looks seedy nevertheless. He's fine.
I've nothing to say to you.
I haven't asked you anything yet, Jack.
Shut it! I might open up if you introduce me to, I don't know, a Ben Franklin or two.
Oh, what a creature. Guess there's always someone like him in every town.
Yeah, he's kind of a doofus. Okay, who's this? Dude, she's just like, dude, I was told this is where, oh crap, I forgot what they're called. Potluck. I was told this was where the potluck was. But no one else brought food.
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Roaming Sigourney, nickname the Pot Lady. Oh, she got pot.
Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
Okay. Money. Her hearing is quite weak, but otherwise she's fit. Fit enough to run the hotel by herself.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready.
Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Dude, she took off!
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
She did do a good job. Oh. Hello.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith.
Wesley the gunsmith, gun store owner. Blink.
Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
You're a toolbox. Here's what I've got. He has a submachine gun. I have a submachine gun. Bullets, flare, candy. I don't want any of that. Do you have any ham sandwiches? Guns are just tools for killing people. I don't like it any more than you do. It's true. It's true.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Oh, he's opened up late night. Keith. Doesn't look like he has 2 kids. He's always listening to music. Would probably shrivel up and die without it.
Hey, York! You were rocking it large up there!
Was I? I haven't been on stage like that since elementary school.
You made me think, man, like, things can't go on like this. We need, like, some action or something. I was pretty psyched up, you know, before you got on stage. I was like, dude, a real psycho in town. Pretty sweet gig. But now, I mean, dude, that lunatic could be any one of us, man. I don't want to think of that whack job coming after my family. Makes me shudder all over, man. It was way too heavy. You'll catch him, right, FBI?
Of course. But you need to be able to take care of those you love, too.
You're right, man. Right on the level. I need to do what's right for my family, man. You lit my soul, man. Thanks, FBI.
He did it. He did it. It was him. It was him. I just want to arrest him because people like that shouldn't be in the world. She's making ends meet without relying on her husband. The epitome of the mother, I'd say.
Hey, Lily.
Agent York, your speech frightens some of us a little. You should work on being more sensitive with words when talking to groups.
Really? I tried my best to be gentle. So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Just Becky, really. She works part-time at the store. She's been acting strange recently.
Strange. How?
I took the boys along to visit her house today. I was just worried, because she hasn't come into work at all after that incident. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily. Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
That is interesting. Why though? But why is it interesting? She's hard at work helping her husband. She's almost too good for him.
Can you tell me if you noticed anything strange about Anna before the incident?
Well, I'm not sure if this will be of any help, but...
Anything, no matter how small, could be of help.
Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
Bring to justice with my hammer, my justice hammer.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
Nick Cormack, diner owner.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Very talkative husband you have there, Olivia. And who's this nerd?
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
The general, owner of the scrapyard.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happened in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right.
Want some alcohol?
Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit. One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
I was gonna say, was he actually a general or not?
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Okay, so I guess we just had to talk to everyone, and that was the end of this section. Wonder if the creators of LA Noire got inspiration from this game. They got some similarities in the fact that they're both about, like, an investigation, but I would doubt it. I would doubt it. LA Noire is, like, very different than this. But you never know. Maybe. Maybe. You can get inspiration in all kinds of crazy places, so maybe. Maybe. Within the realm of possibility. I do like the, you know, sort of like investigation and talking to people and doing the side quests and stuff. I do enjoy that. That's pretty fun.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think?
Yes, please.
You can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner. Or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Let's eat with them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we eatin'. It said peak. I made a peak. You see how I peaked? That was all.
I've been sheriff here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe? Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor? Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing, but those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course, but still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
That's what people do. That's what people do when they're in like law enforcement. They're like, oh, I worked on this case. Oh, let me tell you about this case. That's how they bond. It's a bonding moment. Just use the skull as a cereal bowl. Already ahead of you. Okay. I love my skull bowls. Alright, looks like we're going over to the junkyard, apparently. My skull cereal bowl is my favorite skull cereal bowl. But it looks around, and I think if you take too long, it just, yeah, it falls asleep. It's got narcolepsy. Who knew that mounted deers could be so tiring? Oh. How do you know it doesn't have a body? How do you know? It totally have a body. I guess maybe it's like unfortunate that it's raining Maybe we should go, like, rest somewhere for 24 hours or something like that, right? Maybe because it's late at night. Maybe that's why. Is that... It also could be, like, my current condition because I am, a little tired. I think because it's raining, we can't do anything here. Maybe, but it's adorable. Yeah, I think it's because it's raining, we can't do anything here. Boo! Boo. He is there, though. Wonder if we can go anywhere else. Everywhere is probably closed during while it's raining. I keep forgetting that we can go over here. It's really unfortunate that we can't do much of anything. I think maybe we should just, like, go to another evening. It's, a Link. Is Link. He's Bunny Link. He's like, you know, in, A Link to the Past. If Link goes into the Dark Realm without the Moon Pearl, he turns into a bunny rabbit, a pink bunny rabbit. So he's got like the pink bunny rabbit ears, and he's like turning into the pink bunny rabbit. I do like this shirt. It's a good shirt. It's because it's black. All black shirts are good shirts. Black shirts are the best of shirts. Can you have it? No, it's mine. I found it. On the internet. With all the other internet nerds. Rage. True. It was a limited edition shirt. Limited. Panda bear? They want me to grab? I got it off the Yeti. The Yeti. The way he moves, his expressions, it's as if he were a machine. It doesn't say to talk to him. I guess we're not. Ooh, money. And it says... we're supposed to find roaming Sigourney, but it's raining, so she probably isn't outside, right? Hemingway Road. Rest stop on Muffler Road. Emily's house. Where's Emily's house? Oops. People are Galaxy of Terror? Terror. Anna's house. Look at all the people at Keith's house. There's a lot of people. That's where I am. Brian. Well, she wasn't there. Muffler. January. This is Muffler. Nightbird, okay, no. That is not Muffler. I thought it was. I thought this road was Muffler. It is. A big ass house. Yeah, maybe because it's raining. Where is her home? Sigourney? That's who we're looking for, is Sigourney? Nick? Sheriff? Oak Mountain? Repeat Otherworld. Wait, you can repeat the missions? Okay, so that is her house. She's not there. So her house is on right off of Muffler Road. Where could she be? I just have to look over the entire map. Why are some of the people red? Does that mean they have like a quest on them? I feel like we've gone all the way around the map and I haven't seen anyone. Becky. Looking for Sigourney. Oh, that's Usha's house. Oh, but he's at the hospital right now. So apparently we can repeat those levels that we did. Wonder if there's any benefit to doing that. Nick, Olivia. Where is Nick? At the diner. Carol and Thomas. I mean, maybe she doesn't even, like, pop up onto the map when it's raining. You would think maybe then she would be somewhere. She's, like, not even on the map. Milk barn. Or maybe because I'm like so zoomed out. Sally, Quint, Richard. Like there's supposed to be a woman just wandering around. Is the lady with the pot. I haven't seen anything. You think that's it? What's this? What is that symbol? Jim Green? What is the symbol up there? The video game symbol. Is that, maybe that's a mission symbol? Maybe we should go up there? I'm not familiar with it, but maybe we should go check it out. Alright, so this is... We go up here, we just take the path down there. That's all the way up by Forest Park, right? Forest Park. Good driving. Let's go see what that was. Nope, still raining. Number 13? Yeah, this could be her. I don't rightly know. But we do need an evening when it's not raining, I think. Oh, I'm about to die. I'm too much running. I've runned too good. Why does it say fish? Am I gonna get something special here? Okay. No, wasn't it? Hers is side quest number 44. Yeah, it must be because it's raining. Yeah, we might have to take a nap. That did nothing. I guess technically we could just go back to the hotel and like restart the day. It's a big ass fish. Am I trying to get this big ass fish? I caught the big ass fish. It got away.
Zach, did you see that? Now that fish was huge. You only see something like that in the countryside. I bet I'll need a better rod to reel that monster in. We need to find someone who knows more about fishing here.
Legendary Tabatha. Tabatha. Dang. Scammed at a fish. We got the big fish scam, didn't we? That Tabitha. Tabatha. I definitely don't see anybody walking around out here. I think we've gone around the map pretty well. And I seen no one's. Which is weird. You would think that she would pop up somewhere. Somewhere. Just considering, you know, like everyone is in like a house somewhere, you would think that Sigourney would be somewhere as well. Oh, is that the first one? So those are all the missions that we did, huh? I don't know if I've ever seen those before. Yeah, maybe we should just end this one. Like, end this chapter and then replay it. I feel like there's not much I can do. I can't talk to Lysander at his junkyard. We can't find the lady. Like, everybody's like out walking around. Like, they want us to do so many things here, and there's just so much I can't do. Dude, they're listing like so many things to do here. Yeah, maybe it would just be a good idea to like go back to our room. Or we could just sleep. I could sleep until the next day. I don't know that like days actually make any sort of difference here. We could just take sleep. I just feel like we got hosed by the weather, you know? You know? Where was the, Yeah, maybe we could just go rest somewhere. Go back out to the park. There was like a place to sleep there, right? Where we could get like pickles and shit. Sleep an evening. Because it had food as well. And maybe we'll just do that instead. Why not, right? Okay, so let's... Not this. Let's go back out to the park. And then we'll go run over to where Anna was murdered, right? We'll go sleep. And we'll wait for the next evening. Okay, don't drive through that. I was gonna drive through it. You're not allowed to. So like right here. Let's go. Over here. No? Yes? Is it just one big loop? Do they both loop around to here? I guess they do. He's been a big baby. I need to fall asleep. I'm too tired. My eyeballs, they're gonna fall out of my head. At around 10 a.m. you should be able to encounter Isaac and Isaiah as they go about the forest. About 10 a.m. What is it? It's 11. We sleep 9 hours, we get a deep sleep. So we just have to remember to go back and like talk to Lysander and Sigourney. We just need to do their stuff. Alright, there's food back here. That's nice. This is a good place to go to. It's got pickles. We could just eat all the pickles we want. So now we're well rested. We don't have any more pickles. I'm gonna take some more. And then I guess we gotta wait like an hour or so. We'll smoke. Then go find the kids, apparently. Wonder if they show up on the map. Wonder if Sigourney shows up on the map. Let's go look. I mean, we can always warp our way back up here. Jim Green is down there. Brian. Okay, we can warp down here right now. Let's go do that. Lysander's down there and he's got like a quest thing, so let's go do that. Since we weren't able to do that before. I mean, maybe we can't, but let's go check it out. I mean, we gotta go back up there anyway, so. It takes like 2 seconds to get back up here. So if we are capable of going into Lysander's, then good. Oh, I'm in there? It's open. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright. And he just big chilling right here. Nice. Wouldn't want to join his squad. That's Sergeant's uniform. Ah, there you are. You came at a good time, son. I've come to hear more about the Raincoat Killer. Don't rush. Rushing on the battlefield will get you killed. If you don't want to die, son, you should be methodical. Well, even though that's a huge amount of scrap metal, son, you must be the only guy to see scrap when you look at those treasures. Look more carefully. Right here, just in front of you. That is what you're looking for. Come on, a car! There are still plenty of parts that can be used. Son, if you are ready to get your hands dirty, you should find useful parts for your car. What do you think? Talk?
Now then, young fella. How do you feel about your current vehicle?
My vehicle? It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt? Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is.
Ha 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 ha! He's got stink bugs.
Caught on already.
Are those my stink bugs?
See it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors? Will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
I like him. What the hell's E5? The fuck is E5? I don't know what he meant. Oh. E5. So like somewhere over there? Okay. I gotcha. Gotcha. A, B, C, D. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Smack. I hear a dog. I don't say, ah! I don't see one. Kitty? This will increase the stroke of the pistons and optimize your car's transmission in the lower gears. Gross. I mean, neat. I do have a bug. Why am I somewhat stinky? Dang, we gotta go wash our clothes. Y'all better wash yourself. I thought that was his bug. I thought the general was stinky. The general would never be stinky. What do you want again? I would like to talk. So you found what we need? I don't know. Is it this?
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
You imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost?
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war story, son. I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing. His posture was bad. He was weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains. The worst stomach ache ever. Every one of us. It was just cooking. He was using food that was contaminated. I flew into the dugout toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call. My engine was boosting. And that's what got me there safely, right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead. Blinking like crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
So you see the need for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
Sexy men. He forgot the sexy part.
That badge on him is for a sergeant. Looks like it was sewn on something else before it was sewn onto his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
Powerful, athletic, sexy.
I put in longer pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add boost to your speed when you accelerate. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Okay, I don't want it to go faster. I want it to turn better. It turns like a wild rhinoceros. Rhinopterus. Rhinopterus. Rhinostertopsis. Rhinostertopsis. Okay, maybe we can find Sigourney again. Let's go look for her on the map. Lily, Isaac, and Isaiah. Okay, so not them quite yet, but yes. So they're on the move. Rhinoceropses. So they said Hemingway Road near Emily's house? No. Okay. Muffler? January. Janvier. I think we're going in the wrong direction. Michelin is like... Muffler is like up top. Roaming Sigourney, I found her. Okay, so we want to hit her up. Where am I? I'm at Junktown. Where's her house? Sigourney's house is somewhere on this road too, right? That's it. So... Where am I? I'm right here. If we exit out and we just follow this road, it'll lead all the way to where we want to go. Perfect, I think. Let's go gadget go. We're gonna go faster now too, right? Nope. I'm still just going 50 miles an hour. Oh crap, it's 8 a.m.? Out of my way, you dingus. I had to honk a lot there. That was important to let the people know. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at something. You crashed into my car.
So, where shall we go next?
That guy crashed into me. You saw it. I'm a police officer. They should move out of the way. That was illegal. Okay, so where could she be now, though? Right over. Oh, she just be chilling here. She big chilling. Okay. Let's just pull in there. Nice bumper thumper. Oh, thank you. It's very kind of you to compliment my cariatric accident. Wait, it said she was here. Where? I didn't see her. Donuts. Oh, I found her. Oh, what's up, girl? She seems to be an intelligent and refined person. Why the pan? I wonder what's in it. Cookies?
Hey, Sigourney.
I'm glad you're here. My pot, it's getting cold. Please, let's get going.
Could you explain what you're talking about?
What are you rambling on about? My pot's getting cold as we speak. Hurry, hurry!
Okay.
Zach, I guess we're going to have to drive her home. But I wonder what happens when her pot gets cold.
I don't want to find out.
Now, get the car going!
I'm trying.
My house is over by the lake. 3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know where your house is, lady.
Why aren't we there yet? Could you step on it? If we go this slow, my pot is going to get cold.
I don't know. I don't know why we're not there yet.
This is not good. It's losing more and more of its warmth. At this rate, my pot is going to get cold.
I'm gutting it.
Hurry! Step on it. Why do you have to drive so safely? Can't you see my pot is getting cold?
But I'm not driving safely. We'll get there one day, lady.
Oh, thanks to you, my pot is still warm.
I'll warm it up, baby.
Don't get so excited, will you? Keep your voice down.
What, are you going to tell me a secret?
The pot knows everything. Hears all. If you can't find the person you are looking for, you need to look at things from a different angle. There is only one truth, but more than one is always visible. Like cooking a stew. Mix things in and wait for it to boil together. Just make sure it doesn't get burnt. And keep an eye on it. You have to gently mix it sometimes and wait until it's ready. Listen carefully. The best stew is a stew that is boiled slowly.
Ha! This lady is nothing.
Oh my! My pot is getting cold again! Did you have to talk so long? Oh!
Ooh, she should read us 50 Shades of Grey. It was so sensual. Oh, and do you massage the meats as well? A good meat massage. You have to tenderize the beef. 50 Shades of Gravy. Exactly. Exactly. Give me some of that meat drapes. I need like fresh clothes and stuff like that because we got like some bugs flying around us. I probably should shave too. Please don't call him that. Call him what? Call what? I don't know what I said. Meat drapes? Meat drapes. Call what meat drapes? I didn't call anything meat drapes. I just said meat drapes. Good old meat drapes. Soggy meat drapes. You gotta get your meat drapes centrally soggy. Exactly what you do. I do not. I literally don't. I just be saying things. It's not my fault that you're sensitive. Ah! Yeah, I think we need to go over to the police station. I think I can, because we can't go to the hotel. Maybe we could go over here? Maybe we could just drive over here to the family? Whatever they're doing? Maybe we could just drive over to them? So we cut into town? Yeah? We could just do that. Alright, let's go get our car. Go into Townsies there. Where's my car? I was running around. I was all stanky. I'm being stanky. Stanky with a cold pot. A cold pot full of tenderized meat. No, what did you do that for? I'm driving. I'm driving here.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
I'm not tired, you're tired. He said my car would go faster. That guy lied to me. Yeah, it's a green light for me. Green lights are good. Oh, I didn't realize we were going to stop that quickly. I was doing 50 miles an hour. Okay, are they here? They are. You guys were driving real stupid like. They just said that my car got upgraded too. They lied. Right, you know what I'm getting at is? I'm getting at is. Okay, so we go over to how many cigarettes we got? 14. A lot. Let's go to the police station here and wait till 9. I think they opened up at 9, right? I think there was a place that we could like shave in the kitchen. You totally shave in the kitchen sink on top of your salad. I think we could change clothes there too, but I think they don't open up until 9 a.m. Because they lazy. Close. Shaving in your salad. You're just upset that I thought of it first. People are always most jealous when they don't come up with cool ideas. Like shaving in the salad. No, you stopped laughing long enough to type that out. I need new clothes. Change clothes. I would like to change it into that. It's very dirty. Well, then we need to clean the dirty. Dirty boy! Dirty, dirty boy! Just because I'm laughing doesn't mean I can't type without looking. Dude. You ever laugh so hard you threw up a little bit? But you kept laughing? No? Oh, yeah, just me. Yes, I have. In fact, I... Hey, hey, hey! I coughed so hard it made you sneeze? What the fuck? Your body must be very confused all the time. Probably so. Yeah, most of us. Most of us. Okay, so we go out. Let's go get another car. Because we used gasoline, and I crashed that one a couple times. So it's got a dent or two. Let's go get a break. It's raining, men! No! Why gotta be raining? It was so nice! Okay, is there a way we can stop it from raining? Is that a thing? Is that a thing we could do? Because I think that ruins our opportunity to do the side quest, I think. Dude, I went indoors and came back out. Maybe you just go in and out. Maybe we just go in and out. I don't even see the car anymore. Dude, like 2 minutes fucking passed and it was like, yeah, it's gonna rain now. Yeah, they were going, like, maybe this way? I figured they were, like, traveling up to the cabin up here. Let's see if there's a way to fix this. Deadly... Condition. Change weather? Apparently there's like a weather doll that we can get. The weather doll restores your health depending on weather. I don't want to make it rain. I wanted to make it stop raining. I wake up at 9 a.m., check the weather report. The weather report says it might rain or should rain in the evening, afternoon. You go replay the first level in order to restore hunger. Eat at the station. 1300, time to wait. Milk barn. It did rain. I don't know. I'm not sure what we do then. I didn't know that, like, it was fine outside. We just went out and then back in. All right, well, I guess what we could do is go rest somewhere. Or maybe we could just smoke and wait. Maybe it'll stop raining. What if we just go inside and outside? It was literally like 2 minutes. What time is it? Yeah. And stop raining. This is how it works. This is how it works. Maybe we go shave? My shaving caused it to rain. Damn you, shaving. Dude, can I eat a can of tomato sauce? Okay, what happens if we smoke? Will smoke change it? It was raining last night, and now it's raining in the morning again. I don't want it to rain. I need to smoke for a bit. It's 10. No, it's raining here. I like how it's raining in here too. Fuck. Crap. People aren't gonna be out and about. Yeah, I guess Emily is here. Oot and a boot. People aren't gonna be out getting their Scooby-Doos. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, I ate your food. So where do they go? If it's raining, they have to go somewhere, right? Where do the twins go to if it's raining? Alright, Lysander. Let's see if they appear somewhere. Where's the milk barn? Nobody's at the milk barn, right? Because it's raining, so they closed down. They're all at their house. You think we could just, like, barge into their house? I'm gonna try. Keefs. Don't you ring your damn... I don't got time for your damn bell. Let's go to Keith's house. Yeah, we might just have to wait till the next day. Open. That's right. No one inside your damn house. Because if we can still get the things to start up, then we're money. I would like to talk to the children, please. We can't go to the woods when it rains. We have to study at home when it rains. But Mom reads to us when it rains. Yeah, and Dad sings to us when it rains. Great.
We saw someone. We really did.
Isaac? Isaiah? What exactly did you see?
Someone in the forest.
Standing under Anna's tree.
Not a goddess.
A little different.
A ghost?
Yeah, maybe it was a ghost.
Ghost? What makes you think that?
We found this on the ground there.
Would a ghost drop this?
Cool, we just needed to talk to him, so that's dope. Out of focus picture.
Let me see. It's blurry and out of focus. I can make out two people, but not their faces. So that's why they think it was a ghost. But then who was under Anna's tree?
It was a caterpillar.
Rock and roll forever.
Rock and roll, dude. Okay, well, that's what they wanted us to do. So... Spiritual map A. I can't do this. If it's raining when you wake up, go and do side quest number 13 instead and wait until you get a sunny morning to do the others. God damn it, I wish they told me to do this because I could have done this earlier. Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Keith, what's wrong? You're usually more upbeat.
You really want me to drag you down too, FBI?
Maybe I can pull you back up.
Well, I've lost something, man. My most precious treasure in the whole world. Well, my most precious after my family. My guitar, man. It's gone. Lily said she gave it away. Gave it away. Can you believe that? She says it's my fault for not tidying up the storeroom. I don't get her, man. What kind of logic is that? I didn't tidy up the storeroom, so I have to lose my guitar? You with me, right, FBI? Man to man, you see where I'm coming from.
Your guitar means that much to you.
Oh, my meeting with that fine guitar is what led me onto the path of rock, man. It was back in high school. I made my first visit to Seattle. The world was tired of pop music, and people were crying out for a new sound. It was only a few years before grunge would explode out of Seattle. I met a true rocker there, man. He had the sunglasses, a biker jacket, and the long hair. Man, he even had a bandana. I mean, he was behind the times by then, but nevertheless, the pure white guitar on his back hypnotized all who passed him. In the midst of everyone wanting something new, I glimpsed a tradition that had to continue. That's right. It's called rockabilly. You dig me, right, man? The world can't be built solely on new things. I couldn't help myself. I approached him and opened my mouth. I told him what I was feeling, FBI, right there on the street. I don't remember the words I used now. It was like a dream. But it sparked something inside me. I can tell you that. Our shared love of music allowed us to talk like old friends. Before I knew it, I'd been hanging out with this guy for 3 days. When I finally had to go home, what do you know? He gave me that guitar, man. He said that the soul of rock should be passed on to the next generation. That is how the legendary guitar Grekach came into my hands. Well, thanks for listening anyway, FBI. It means a lot to me.
I'm not giving him his guitar back. I've used it to bash things. This is mine now. That's my guitar. This is my guitar. Said we had to skip to... It's raining when you wake up, then go and do side quest number 13. Number 13. Alright, so where's 13? Usha, side quest number 3. Uh-oh. Number 7. Uh-oh. Number 13. Oh, I did that! Oh. Well, that's not good. That was the... How do I get the Rod of Legends? Wait. How do you do that, though? It said get the Rod of Legends. It said go do quest number 13, but I can't. Up to the Forest Keeper's cabin and talk to... Okay, so we have to go to the cabin again and talk to Jim. Jim. Because my rod broke. Bruh. My rod broke. Wonder if I could reload before we did that, and if that would affect like what the weather is like outside. Maybe it'll be sunny now. And everyone knows it's sunny. Damn you, weather. Well, the weather outside is weather. Alright. We'll go talk to Jim. Not because I want to, but because I want to. Oh, I'll open your cabin. Okay, I've never been in here. This is my house now. I moved in. It's very cozy. Hello, Jim. There's a calm, kindly expression on his face. Wonder how long he's been watching over the forest.
Can I ask you something?
I have nothing to say if it's about murders, victims, and killers.
No, it's about something else. About fishing.
Fishing?
I saw a behemoth-sized fish in the river. A real whopper.
Did you catch it?
Oh, no. It was far too strong for my line. It ripped the lure right off.
Yeah, just as I thought. No human would be able to catch her. At least not that easily.
You know the fish I'm talking about?
Her name is Tabitha. She's been protecting the peace of the river for many years now.
Tabitha?
She's a special one. Probably some kind of king salmon. A variant or a mix of something. She's been seen in these parts for over a decade now. A normal king salmon would only live about 7 years, of course. There's no real explanation for it. I think there's a special reason for her existence. You know, like nature trying to warn us about something.
You said that she's kind of like the keeper of the river.
Catching the keeper is every fisherman's dream. You gonna try and catch her?
If I get the chance.
Just hold on a minute, then. I'll lend you this. It's the rod I used when I was younger. Real sturdy piece of work.
Are you sure?
Yeah, if you fight Tabitha with a weak rod, you might end up just getting hurt. If you do manage to haul her out, though, I want to see her, you know. Could you bring her to me?
Of course.
I've always wanted to use another man's rod. Very good. Very good. Excellent. This is wonderful news. Can't go in there. Oh, that's outside. Okay, that's what I meant to do. But now we could go try and catch the fish. Oh, I wish I could catch this fish. Now let's go get some fishing done. See, I got a guitar and I use it to smash things. And then that guy wants it back. We have to find him something else, a new hobby. Other than rockabilly. Like, what? Rockabilly's the new grunge, baby. I wonder, like, what the whatever. Let's just go over here. I don't know. Can the fish appear anywhere? I'm gonna put my legendary rod. Many men dream of fishing with this rod. I'm also one of them that dream of fishing with it, and now we're doing it. And now we will have nothing but the wettest of dreams. Because it's raining. Oh, I see it. Okay. No present. No! Okay. We were right there. We was right there. Let's see if the sequence is the same again. It is. Easy fishing game.
Look at all these scars. You've been protecting this river for a long time, haven't you?
I knew this day would come. What do you plan to do with her? I think she'd be lovely smoked.
Yep. Smoking your own catch sounds like the makings of a very tasty appetizer. But even the pair of us could never eat this much smoked salmon, right?
I want to eat it raw.
You might regret that later. You're not going to see a fish that big again anytime soon.
Oh, I have no regrets. I capture criminals, not fish.
I bet she was glad, you know. Glad that you're the one who caught her. Just keep the rod. Think of it as your trophy for catching Tabitha.
Oh, I'll keep your rod, all right. I'll keep your rod. That was easy. I am the master fisherman, guy that fishes. Can we do any of this other stuff? How do we make it stop raining? Okay, maybe we could go talk to Fiona at the hospital? The hospital should still be open, right? Go to the hospital. I wouldn't have eaten that fish either. You know, the older the fish, the grosser it's going to taste and the more parasites it's going to have, so... You don't want that fish anyways. It's not a good tasty fish. It's a nasty fish. It's not succulent. That's It's crabugormus. That's not a word. Crapugormus is not a word. Crapugormus. What is this? Oh, that's replaying the mission. I don't think we want to do that. At least yet. Let's save. Well, it's nice that I think the hospital is still open when it rains, so that's good. Oh, they have an accessibility ramp. That's very good. Oh, I could have saved in here. What up? Agent York, how's the investigation coming along? Ah, we're making progress slowly but surely. Thank you for asking. You know, don't usually do this, but just let me know if you need any vials of sedatives or tranquilizers. What? You just want to give me free drugs? Dude, give me all the tranquilizers you got. Hell yeah, trank me up. To help with the investigation, you know, right? The investigation, not for recreational fun. Yes, exactly. Yes. You're gonna give me a bunch of, like, needles, though, too, right? Because I'll be using used needles. That's disgusting. I won't need a prescription. I have permission to give you access to the ones that don't need prescriptions. If it will help with the case, that is. Oh, don't worry, though. They're all properly prepared. I didn't mix them myself or anything. What? That's something you do? Don't you trust me? Not now, now that you said that. Take a look yourself, then. They're all legitimate medicines, right? Legitimate. Uh-huh. Now I don't trust you.
Hey, Fiona. What are you reading today?
A medical textbook.
That's good. Keep studying like that, and I'm sure Usha will notice.
Really? It would be great if he did. I've been studying a lot recently, and I bet I know more than you.
Are you trying to challenge me here?
I sure am. You want to take the challenge? I can quiz you, you know.
Sounds fun, Fiona.
Okay then, here are the rules for this quiz. Answer 3 multiple-choice questions correctly in a row, and you win.
Bring it on.
Then just let me know when you're ready to start.
Easy. I never miss questions. Oh, we just gonna do it. You know what? We should say, good luck. Dude, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I know all there is to know about whatever she's about to ask. Hemoglobins. That's my answer to everything. Hemoglobins. So I just want to say hemoglobins. Agent York, did you want some medicine? I want to talk to you. How you doing?
You want me to start the quiz? Get ready then.
You're on, like
Question 1.
Donkey Kong. What is the medical definition of shock? I don't know. Blood stops circulating, a powerful impact receiving terrible mental damage? Blood stops circulating to organs.
Correct! But that was only the warm-up. Here comes question 2.
Who wrote the medical text Anatomash Stall?
Oh, too bad. Was that one too hard for you?
It was.
I just didn't get enough
It
sleep.
was too
that's all.
hard.
Uh-huh. I used to say that when I was a poor loser, too. Just let me know if you want me to quiz you again. I'll be right here.
Okay. Let's go again. No, I don't want to buy anything. I hit the dumb down button and it didn't do anything. There's like a slight delay when inputs come up.
You want me to start the quiz?
I do.
Get ready then. Question 1.
What's the difference between encephalitis and encephalopathy?
Oh, too bad.
Was
that one too hard
it was
for
the
you?
middle one.
It
was the middle
get
one.
enough sleep,
It was the
that's
middle
all.
one.
Uh-huh. I used to say that when I was a poor
Was the middle
loser,
one.
too. Just let me know if you want me to quiz you again. I'll be right here.
It was the middle one. I knew it. I knew it was the middle one. We're never gonna get that one again.
You want me to start the quiz? Get ready then. Question 1.
What is the correct way to treat an emergency burn? An emergency burn? What's an emergency burn? Remove clothing and cool with water. Cool with water on top of clothing. Cool the removed clothing.
Correct! But that was only the warm-up. Here comes question 2.
Which of the following are contrasting taxonomic kingdoms? Single-celled and multiple-celled? Monozoic, polyzoic? The eukaryote and prokaryote? Yes.
Correct again! But now, time to bring out the big guns.
Okay.
Question 3.
Which part of a cell is the cytoplasm? Ooh. The entire exterior part, the interior including the nucleus, the interior excluding the nucleus.
That can't be. Why? How? I thought those questions were pretty tough.
I'm smart,
I'm
that's
sorry,
how.
Fiona. Was it childish of me to answer them all correctly?
Biology,
no, but it's childish of you to stand there smiling like a winner. I hate to admit it, but you win, Agent. Here, take this as a prize.
Ooh, nice.
Aw, man. I don't feel like studying anymore right now.
And people will be like, Serial, you're dumb. And I'm like, it's true. It's totally true. It's so true. Rain in the morning and afternoon. We should be careful if we go outside. Both all day long? God damn it. Did I just save? I don't want to do that again. Alright. We could buy stuff here, right? Buy items from Usha. Oh, you could buy like healing stuff. That's good. Yeah. So we might just have to go and wait. Hemoglobin! Dude, I want the hemoglobin. Hemoglobin. I want all the questions about the hemoglobins. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to go rest somewhere, right? We don't really have much of a choice. Okay, let's go away today. Hemoglobins. You're at least able to do some of it. Where's my car at? What's my car? I mean, maybe in the afternoon it'll stop raining. Doesn't mean that it's going to rain all day. It'll stop raining in the afternoon. Or we could do some things.
I'll always need you. But for now, I have this.
Yeah. Barry knows what's up. What's up, Cool Runner? Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? I hope you had a wonderful and fantastic stream, man. I hope you had a beautiful, lovely, gorgeous stream. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I always appreciate that, man. You've been raiding us a lot, man, and I really do appreciate that. If you don't follow Cool Runner, you totally should. You totally should. Plays lots of retro stuff. Tinkers with hardware constantly. If you ever have questions about like computer shit, retro stuff, go talk to Cool Runner. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. But welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had a fun time hanging out with Cool Runner. If you're just here for the raid, hey man, I appreciate it. I get it. Enjoy the rest of your day. But if not, I'm Serial Killer. What's up? How you doing? We're here playing some Deadly Premonition, and we're playing horror games all October long, which we're getting close to the end, which makes me sad because I love horror games. We got like what, like a week and a half left? Man, we're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. But I think we're on chapter 7 now, out of I don't know how many, like 400. I don't know. We did some spooky stuff, and now we're back into like roaming around the open world and doing side quest stuff. So we're trying to figure out how to get some side quests and stuff done. And it's weather dependent. The game has oh my god, it's got weather conditions. It can be sunny, cloudy, and raining. 3 whole weather conditions. It's insane. It's insane. We're playing the PS3 version of Deadly Premonition, and it does not run very well. But the best part about it is it doesn't crash all the time. We have not had a crash yet. It could happen. It could happen, but not yet. But not yet. So we're currently trying to go take a nap. That's our next mission, is to go nap. It's very important that we take a nap. Why? I don't know. But we have to nap. We actually need to make it stop raining. It's currently raining, and we don't want it to rain. We don't want it to rain. Yeah, thanks for bringing your people over to my people, Cool Runner. I always appreciate that. I really do appreciate the love, man. It means a lot. It means a lot. When people raid consistently, it's one of two things. Either they're like, ugh, nobody else is streaming, or they're like, damn, I really like this guy. And I appreciate that. I genuinely appreciate that. Alright, so we're gonna go here to the cabin. And we can sleep for 3 hours. And then maybe we can sleep for another 3 hours and eat some pickles. Let's get some light sleep. Yeah, still raining. Not surprising. Okay. Let's sleep again. Some more light sleep. We're sleepy folk. Damn you, rain. Alright, so we needed somebody to show up here, but since it's raining, they don't show up, I'm guessing. But I could get some pickles. We can eat like cans of pickles. That's always nice. Who doesn't like to eat like 400 cans of pickles? There we go. We got our pickle on. Get your pickle on. Get your pickle on. Get your pickle on. Get your pickle on. I'm gonna take a pickle. Apparently there are stocks of items around here. Stocks. So we could just resupply on our pickles. We are Francis York Morgan, Pickle God. Smash! Hulk smash. Alright. So they said that there was stuff we needed to do in the evening? So if it's raining, what time is it? It's 1600. That is 4. So let's light sleep. It should still be raining, right? So let's... Alright, and we could go... This is actually good. We need to go do Emily's side quest here. So that's actually good. Because Emily should be at home when it's raining. So we actually lucked out in some way that it kept raining this evening. And we'll just have to go back in the morning. So where is Emily's house? Boom. We'll go hang out with our buddy M-Dog. I want a chocolate chip cookie. Dude, I could totally go for a chocolate chip cookie. I got low sodium Ritz crackers. I've been eating low sodium Ritz crackers for a really long time. And I accidentally bought like the regular Ritz crackers. And dude, it's like just eating like a handful. Like somebody was just like, pocket salt. Like threw a bunch of salt into your mouth. They're really salty, man. They're so damn salty. What's up, girl?
Hey, Emily. Something smells good.
Really? I'm trying to make a meatloaf this time.
A meatloaf, huh? Nice. That's a basic dish for every household.
Yep, my mother cooked it pretty often too. Would you like to give it a taste?
Again? Well, I can...
Don't worry, I've done the poison testing already, and I made something pretty tasty last time, didn't I?
Emily, maybe we should do this another time.
So, how's it taste?
Emily, I have to admit this one is hard to comment on. One can insert it into their mouth, that much is certain. But I'm not sure if the human digestive system can handle this and digest it. Oh, come now, Emily, no need to get depressed. It's just like last time. We just need to identify the missing ingredient, and that might turn today's cooking into a tasty dish.
So, what is it this time?
I'm thinking a vegetable. One that becomes sweeter when heated.
A sweet vegetable? I have no idea.
Then Zach and I will bring it to you like last time.
Okay, I'll keep trying by myself too.
Onions and meatloaf is good. Onions and meatloaf is good. Onions and meatballs is good. What is it, Agent York? I got you an onion. Normal onions will satisfy a small amount. Just eating onions. No, don't eat raw onions.
Emily, the answer is onion.
Onion? The meatloaf is finished.
And it tastes good, too.
It really is good, isn't it? Probably good enough to sell.
Emily, this certainly tastes good. But if I were you, I wouldn't quit my job to become a cook just yet. It'll be a tough career move.
You think so? I'd like to get other people's opinions, too.
I can't recommend that. I'm trying to be polite about this, you know.
He's such a
Then you
dick.
should stick to being polite until we finish eating. I can't believe you're the only person I have to eat this fine meal with.
Zach, we search for ingredients for her, and we help her with her cooking. We even went as far as to praise the taste. And yet she still gets angry. Are all women this way? Do they all just snap like this? Either way, I can't figure her out.
He's an idiot, and I don't like him.
Agent York, I'm sorry if I got a little emotional on you. But I'm glad I was able to make a good meal today.
It was delicious, thank you. That's what you say.
I know this isn't much, but please, I want you to have it.
Thank you for $200. Thank you for 200. It was called the Industrial Waste. Thanks for the GG. Okay, so we did that mission. Okay, so we're going to the bar now. We're gonna go bar it up. What bar? Galaxy of Terror. I don't think I've ever been to Galaxy of Terror. We went to Swery 65 the other evening. I don't think we've been to Galaxy of Terror. I don't even know if that's on like my list of places that we can go to. Maybe. We'll have to find out. We can always drive there too. Nice, still raining. Alright, let's take out our radio and see if I have that on there. Galaxy of Terror. Oh, I do. Cool. Makes life easy. I don't remember stopping by there, like, being a peeping Tom there. We must have. I just don't remember it. That's a lovely noise. Oh good, it's done. It was a hum. Oh, Thomas. I'd say he looks more comfortable in this job than as a sheriff's deputy. Why is he still wearing his sheriff's outfit? Like, shouldn't he be in, like... Oh, he's dancing. Nice, dude. You do that dancing while you serving drinks. This is how I dance. I'm sitting down. It's hard to dance and sit down. This is awkward. Oh, but he's shaking it. Shake it like a Polaroid picture, Tom. Miss. Did he just put that in his pocket? Thomas, you work as a bartender at night? Yes, well, it's my sister's bar, but she can't do everything by herself. How's business? Not great. After, well, you know, but people are bouncing back. They're carrying on with their lives slowly but surely, but I'm still finding it hard to work at the sheriff's. I feel so sad. Everyone deals with grief differently. That's all. Don't worry about it too much. Well, since I'm here now anyway, how about making a cocktail for me? Of course. I'll make something extra special for you, Agent York. Hell yeah, but I want to talk to you.
Thomas, something on your mind?
Actually, Agent York, something has been bothering me recently.
Bothering you? How?
Well, there's this customer who always gives Carol trouble.
Is it affecting business?
He probably doesn't mean to, but, well, yes, to answer your question.
You're an officer of the law. Why don't you just arrest him?
Well, you see, he's not exactly breaking the law. No violence. He hasn't physically attacked her or anything.
I understand, Thomas. If it's bothering you, then I'll take care of it.
What? Aren't you busy with the investigation, Agent York?
That won't be a problem. So tell me about this unwanted customer.
Well, he isn't here right now. He usually comes in after 2100.
I'll take a look in from time to time.
Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Okay, so... Alright, so they want me to go 24 hours forward, but that's cool because that means that we can go in the morning and do... the Keith quest at Milk Barn, right? So, oh, let's see what he sells.
Hello?
Yes? Try and forget work for a while and take it easy. It just said yes. Gin and tonic, martini. It'll keep me from getting sleepy for a long time. Oh, he's got pancakes? Shut the front door. Pizza? Mashed potatoes? Pumpkin muffin? Oyster stew? I'm gonna get this oyster stew. It says a large amount. I'm gonna get this oyster stew. Oh, I can't keep it. Whatever. I was gonna put it in my pocket. Gonna walk around with a pocket full of oyster stew. Who doesn't want a pocket full of oyster stew? Oh, we can change here. That's good to know. I don't know if I need to change just yet, but that's good to know. Maybe we should change. It's starting to look like it's getting dirty, right? Okay. And then we clean this for $4. 24 hours? This is too long. Is there anything here? Let's take a look around the place. People are chilling, relax. Oh, karaoke! Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. As the river flows gently to the sea, Darling, so it goes. Some things were meant to be. Yo, man, yeah, man, let's do some karaoke. Want to sing some karaoke? They had a microphone. Let me up there. I will make motherfuckers swoon. We get that baritone going on, man. Everybody, you're playing a game. It's so plain. You want me to win your game, baby. Alright, let's see here. I guess we're going to take naps. So we're going back out to the park. I did not need to eat that food. We just need to wait till the morning, I guess. Where's the tree of Anna? Oh, we could just warp there? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh, that's so much easier. I had no idea we could just warp over to the tree. That's dope. Tree warp. Let's do the tree warp again. Tree warp. I love tree warp. I didn't actually know that that was a place that we could go to. That's cool. Alright, so we'll rest until morning. Squirrela. We could do 12 hours. A nice big long sleep. It's not raining. Hallelujah. Yet it's not raining. Yet. Smash. Okay. We're gonna eat some pickles. Is pickle time, baby? What, you thought I wasn't gonna eat no pickles? Of course I'm gonna eat some damn pickles. When you wake up, what do you eat? Pickles. Duh. Alright, so now we're going to the convenience store, the milk barn. We're gonna go get soggy at the milk barn, as you do. We're gonna go talk to our buddy pal. We're gonna go talk to our buddy pal, Keith. And apparently buy something? It's a save. It's 7:41, but I think this place is crack-a-lackin'. Right, we could just roll up in there? Yeah, we could just roll up and BAM! What up, nerd?
Hey, bro!
How's the investigation going? We're counting on you, FBI. I need to buy something. Just what I thought. Here you go. Yeah, I need the spiritual $1,400? What the hell? Special spiritual map of Greenvale. Okay, yeah. I want it.
Hey, man. The spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel. It's one of a couple of places in town where, like, spooky stuff happens.
Oh, hold on to your
I'll tell you a story,
dookie.
okay, man? But, don't go spreading it around. Spirits, they don't like publicity. Back when this place was a lumber kingdom, you know, the rockin' 80s, that tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would like come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were like all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more worked up, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times?
Oh yeah, man. Rough stuff and heavy times, man. The conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought, but then, one morning, they had a lover's quarrel.
No.
People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession. But we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning. The man shouted. He called her an idiot. And then he stormed out and went to work. If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her. When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting in the tunnel again. And to scare them a little, he decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air. He slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally freaked, climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I? What's more, in her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man. And the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished. You know, he might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
Okay, neat. I want to go there. Also, I'm gonna have to ask you to burn all of the cocoa gum. That is disgusting. What is that? Cocoa gum? I don't understand what that is, but that's vile. Reprehensible. You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, so where do we go and do this? Is it on the map? Lumber Kingdom? Mm-hmm. Very good. It's filled with wood. Ah, it is. Okay, so over that way. Let's take a look at the map. See where we gotta go here. Here. Okay, how do we get there? Alright, I'm right here. If we drive out this way and then go down. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's go do it to it. I got it. I know how to handle this. I think. Probably not. Where am I going again? Corpse Tunnel? Ooh, I would totally go to Corpse Tunnel. Like, there's probably neat things in there. You all ever do that thing where you get to a tunnel and you hold your breath through the whole tunnel, but then there's like an accident inside, so you hold it for like 15 minutes and then you turn blue and pass out? You guys ever do that?
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
I used to do that all the time. It was a good time. Or we have to hope it actually remains sunny. I think. My stomach's like, bro, you need to eat a sandwich. That's what it's like right now. But it's sandwich time. I'm a little hungry. I didn't have my late night salad snack. I had my late night salad snack. What am? This tunnel's hazardous. There's fallen debris everywhere. You guys see all this debris? Schwa! That's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. I'll give this a shot. Of course I'll give it a shot. I'm a shot kind of person. I do want a shotgun. That'd be cool. CQB. Close quarters, bowel. Toolbox. I think we're all full on the first aid ones. Yeah, we can't pick that up. Smashy, smash. Very nice. Oh, there's goodies behind the car. Very good. Steel pipe, I don't need that. I have a guitar, in case you can't tell. Okay, what are we doing now? Do I just go into the magical, or I'm gonna shoot the barrel. Money! And bullets. I don't need the bullets. More bullets. Okay, but nice. Nice. Put our guitar back on, I guess. We shouldn't go any further. Let's go somewhere else. Zach. What? I don't know what I'm supposed to choose here. Let's stay together? I don't know what this means. What? What are you supposed to say? Let's stay together? I go through the door. Oh. So weird. That was poorly done, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like that. Like maybe they got like a little too cute there. It was a little too cute. What are hitboxes, right? Bullets. That's just way too confusing. Like, it doesn't make sense. I can't even put, like, rational thought into what they were trying to imply there. Okay. Am I going back again? Yep, okay, got it. The hitboxes are very confusing. Very confusing. Ice axe? Put it in the toolbox. Oh, hi!
Fake scream.
You just have to believe, Half-Eaten. You just have to believe. You need to be a believer rather than a doubter. Don't be a doubter. Be a believer. Don't stop believing, man. Don't stop believing. Sometimes you need to let go of that that tude. And just be a believer. Thanks for the bit, though. And thanks for scaring me. That scared the crap out of me. Root beer. Put it in the toolbox. Golf club. Put it in the toolbox. You sure it's the Energizer Bunny? No, it's a Link from A Link to the Past. When Link goes into the Dark World without the Moon Pearl, he turns into a pink bunny. So the top half of his head is a pink bunny, and then the bottom half of his face is Link. So sort of like the Energizer Bunny, but also not the Energizer Bunny, right? Kind of, but not. The missing Link. Sure. Exactly. Why not? Oh, no, don't show me! Why? How are you so bad? It's a lot of enemies with guns. Good thing they take like 9 minutes to like charge up their gun. I think I still hear an enemy, so I don't think we're done yet. I thought that they aimed better than that. They don't aim very well, so that's good to know. Like, you could just walk away from them. As long as you got the room, you could just walk away. Just don't stay in the same spot and they can't shoot you. Mission knife? Toolbox it. How you doing today, half-eaten? How's your day going? Morning going, afternoon, whatever you got going on. Bam! Very good. What do we got here? More health? Bandage. It's French for bandage. Okay, maybe there's not something here? I thought you said you couldn't 100% Hogwarts. I thought you said you had to, like, beat it with, like, all of something. Just get to the map room? I don't think I have a map room. 10mm submachine gun, red. You got 10mm submachine gun. Why is that one red? 8 or so missions in, so as soon as I get their trophy, main menu'd the game. I guess that's not too bad then, huh? What was that? What did we just get? I guess that's the better question. What did we just get? I have 2 machine guns. Can hold 360 rounds. Hold 180. Oh, but this is the red one. So it just holds more ammo. Uses 10mm bullets. Oh, is this infinite? Yeah, so it's got like a red slash through it. Okay, so then we don't need any of that. So now I have an infinite submachine gun. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that's what we get there. Infinite submachine gun. Dope. Nice, thanks for the GGs. Thank you, thank you. Very good. Well, way to go, half-eaten. Way to get, so you got did you get a platinum trophy for doing that? Is that what you got? Okay. Eating using 100% of brain? Yeah, man. Platinum user. Nice. Way to go. Okay, let's warp back over where we can use a telephone to save. Is there a telephone at the park? Milk barn. Oh. Yeah, right over there. That's where we'll go. Okay. Milk barn. Milky Milkies. Who wants their Milkies? I don't want to hear another Revelio. What's a Revelio? Revelio is a charm you say to reveal secrets in every room. Ah. And so you just have to do it over and over again. You almost always can toggle audio. In most modern stuff they do. Does it not have like audio sliders? That's pretty common now. I mean, not every game does it, but a lot of games do that nowadays. That's definitely an option. Muting the game is definitely an option. So we have to hope that it's not raining in the afternoon here so that we can do this. I think that's the only... I think we just needed to do that one thing for Keith, right? Yeah. And now we need to wait in the forest for whomever to show up. The ghost. The ghost. If you try to speed run to the map room without equipping gear, you're gonna have a hard time. So did you have a hard time? You almost rage quit because the spiders were one-shotting you? Psh, easy. Spiders. Nothing. Spiders are easy to deal with. You just squish them under your shoe. Are they like giant spiders? You just gotta learn how to game better. You gotta be a master game-tician. Giant spiders, neat, man. Giant spiders are cool. Alright, is 8. We need it to be 4:30. So I guess we'll sleep for 6 hours. Don't be raining. It's very nice. Okay, and I guess we smoke until... What is that? 16:30? Right, they said 4:30, so 16:30. So we got like a couple hours. We got to kill here. Flat out. Dude, right at 16:30. Carl! Oh, it's Carol. What's up, Carol? How you doing? What you doing here?
Carol.
Wait. Around here. Did you see...
See what?
Oh, nothing. Just forget it.
Zach, I wonder what she was looking for here.
Does that not finish the quest, though? Maybe we have to talk to her again? What do you want? This better be good. The picture. Looks like there are two people in this picture, but it's so out of focus that I can't make out exactly who they are.
Is this your picture?
Yeah, it is. So what? I thought I lost it somewhere.
Isaac and Isaiah picked it up. They found it here.
Really? Then I'll have to thank them for finding it.
So this is you and Anna?
What makes you think that?
You've come all the way out here almost every day when it's not raining. You wouldn't do that just to look for a photo of someone else.
Impressive. Is that what you want me to say?
And you're right. That's me and Anna in the picture. Silly, isn't it? It's so blurry you can't really tell who's in it.
So who took the picture?
Anna did. She wanted a picture of us both together. I didn't really want one. So she pointed the camera at us by herself while I was moving around. And that's what happens when you try to take a picture like that. She was always so silly and happy. She took so many pictures. She always printed a load of them and gave them to everyone. Everyone just threw them away.
So what about this one?
You don't make copies of the blurry pictures, do you? We weren't even that close. But I couldn't throw this one away.
I see. One last thing, then. Where was this picture taken?
Where? Nowhere special. Anna's room.
Okay. Thank you, Carol. Try not to lose your stuff anymore.
I'll give you this as a thank you gift for getting my picture back. I don't want you thinking I owe you anything.
Zach, did you hear that? Why would she say nowhere special? She's trying to hide the fact that it was indeed a very special place.
Seems that way. Seems that way. Leave. Now. I want to be alone. Okay, you enjoy the rain here. You make copies of blurry pictures of Bigfoot? You do. You make blurry copies of Bigfoot. Alright. So we did one of those. Then we need to go talk to the twins again at some point. We could go back to their house. And then I think we need to go back to the bar. Need to go back to the bar. Classic trophy sound. Any sort of sound that tells you you did good. Like, here's a trophy, here's an achievement. I like it. Short, sweet. It doesn't need to be long. I'm guessing we go to Keith's house, right? Since it's raining. They should be there. Tell them we finished it. Yeah, I like the PlayStation 3 trophy sound. I like the Xbox 360 achievement sound. Closed. Oh no. Are they actually here? No, nobody's here. Okay, so where could they be now? Could they be with their grandfather? Okay, they're over there. So they are hanging out. You got the Game Pass, Xbox Game, Microsoft Game Pass, whatever it's called, on PC. I mean, if you're not using it, it's just wasting money. Yeah, you should play a game or two on it. Does it got anything interesting that you want to play? Any good shit? How often do they rotate things? Every month are they adding and taking stuff away? Will we meet the goddess again? I want to meet the goddess again. Okay, wrong one, maybe? There's someone in the forest. Someone not a goddess.
A ghost?
Yeah, maybe it was a ghost.
I'm sorry to tell you that she wasn't a ghost.
You met her?
Who was it?
Do you want to know?
I want to know.
I want to know too.
It was Carol in the forest. I think she wanted to meet the goddess too.
Oh, so it was Carol.
Oh, Carol and Anna were friends.
Does that clear everything up for you?
Yeah, that clears it up. Thank you.
I'm scared of ghosts, but not of Carol. Thank you.
Good.
We'll give you this.
We can give you this.
Willie? I'm kind of scared of Carol.
Children's eyes are always so honest. It makes me wonder about the stuff we lose as we become adults, Zach.
We become jaded. Been overtime since July. You haven't really looked? Free time is definitely the premium currency. You know, you grab Suicide Squad. I haven't heard great things about Suicide Squad, but I bet you it can be fun. I bet you it can be fun. Alright, so we have to wait until 9, I think? Hero games are hit and miss, yeah. They almost always are. Especially games that have, like, open worlds. They can definitely lead to some, like, strong fatigue, for sure. Generally speaking, I end up enjoying the hero stuff even if it isn't. I did not mean to do that. Meant to smoke here. Gotta wait till 21, which I believe is 9 p.m. Miles Morales was decent. I heard it was super short. Super duper short. I didn't know that they canceled it. I thought that they were still, I thought it was just in limbo. So Jack's the bully. Oh, just today? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard that then.
Hey, Jack. You're in a good mood tonight.
I've got nothing to say to the cops.
I'm glad to see you haven't changed one bit since our last conversation. I take it you have a thing for Carol.
Now that's no business of yours, is it?
It is if you're disturbing the peace here and obstructing business.
So what are you gonna do about it?
Tell me, Jack. What makes you so hot for Carol?
Huh? Ah, she's hot. A total babe. She's hotter than anyone I know.
More than anyone you know?
Oh yeah, baby. She's #1. That's why I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, Jack.
She don't know what I do outside the house. It's none of her business.
I see. So you wouldn't mind if I play the tape of this conversation back to her?
Huh?
My job requires me to record every conversation that I have. But your wife won't mind, will she? Even though she isn't #1?
You dirty...
You want to make a deal?
I'll give you a deal if you come by the stand.
What a punk.
I almost had a heart attack. What were you gonna do if things turned ugly?
The odds were against him, Thomas. We wouldn't lose in a 2 versus 1 fight in a bar.
2 against 1? You mean you were counting me? You must be kidding.
I'm joking, Thomas. I've never seen a situation like that actually turn into a barroom brawl.
I find that hard to believe. FBI agents must be really good at handling situations like that. It's amazing you guys really record every single conversation you have.
What are you talking about, Thomas? I don't carry around a recording device.
Really? But you said... You mean you were just bluffing? Well, I'm still impressed by your FBI tactics. You've done us a big favor. It isn't much of a thank you gift, but please, take this.
Oh, a picture of your sister. Thank you.
Zach, wasn't that fun?
What's up, creature? Not confirmed, just removed from its initial release date. Ah. So they just pushed it back. It's just been in limbo for so long. Oh, the game doesn't have anything to do with the movie. Those are 2 separate things. Okay. I should go to bed soon. We should go to bed. Save at the phone, and then head to the hotel. Okay, cool. I guess we're done. Save at the phone. Yeah, they just haven't been... I would love to see Marshala Ali as Blade. I think that would be dope as hell. I like Marshala Ali. But yeah, apparently they just can't get a decent script off the ground. It's been in limbo for a really long time. You don't want to have another Morbius on your hands, right? It stopped raining. Alright, we're going back to the hotel. You lie. You like it for the memes. You like it for the memes. No one liked Morbius. Where's the great deer? Great deer. No. Yeah. Nah. Speaking the truth, nobody liked the no one genuinely, honestly liked Morbius. That's impossible. I think it's like unequivocally, inarguably, objectively a poorly done movie. Plus, it's got Jared Leto. I think there's a rule that says that if it has Jared Leto, it cannot be enjoyed. I believe there's a rule. Yeah, I think we're done. I also liked SS. What's SS? Which one?
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress.
Well, there were two.
Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
A red seed.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip with metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing.
Stiletto heel.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
I do. A broken stiletto heel.
That's right, a broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything?
Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach?
What do you think she was holding on to?
A wiener. A round object, a red wig. It was a round object.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. But we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one.
Crack 'em like a grape.
I've been thinking. One of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything. But it did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost. It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
I'll eat later.
You'll eat right now, young lady. You need to listen to your mother.
I want to hear the rest of the story.
Eat your lunch, then take a nap. Then I'll tell you the rest.
But I want to hear it now.
There's no need to rush things. You must live your life at the pace that is right for you.
Honey, are you coming?
I thought that was supposed to be the end of the chapter. Doggy! That human had legs. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Suicide Squad. There's a good one. I like the second one. The first one was trash. I did not enjoy that. The one with Jared, since you're talking about him. It's one of the worst representations of the Joker I think I've seen. You gotta be unique. You can't repeat anything. Each person has to do something clever. Just didn't feel like it worked. Suicide Squad's Guardians of the Galaxy, but in Gotham. It's the problem where you just, like, overly try to be edgy. They try to be too cool. They try to be too cool. It's... They definitely tried to replicate the like team hero comedy kind of thing like Guardians of the Galaxy, absolutely. Big swing and a miss. They just didn't understand what made Guardians well, what makes chemistry good. You get a bunch of superstars together and you go, this can't lose. You've been lurking and twerking, finally got time to say sup. How's Deadly Premonitions going? Alright, what's up, J-Dot? Madam Web, that movie sucked. I completely forgot that was a thing. Hellboy Crooked Man. I will watch that once Halloween is over. They were going to release that in theaters and then decided for some reason just to release it digitally. I guess they didn't think that it was going to succeed. This is like the third Hellboy guy too. What happened to David Harbour? Why did they replace him? I actually didn't mind whatever David Harbour's Hellboy was. I thought it was decent. Wasn't like the greatest. I mean, nothing's going to compete with Guillermo del Toro, but I thought it was solid. They asked Serial to be the Crooked Man. I don't even know what a Crooked Man is. Am I crooked? I'm probably crooked. It's supposed to be a horror movie, but with Hellboy in it. Oh, well then maybe I will check it out. I could delve into that. I didn't know that. I like my horrors. Ooh, 69. Nice. Is Crooked Man like the big bad of Hellboy? Episode 1. Oh, cool. That's neat. So you got episodes and then everything's broken up into chapters. Are we going to go into chapter, like, 1 again? Episode 2, chapter 1? Crooked Man is a villain. So it's not like his, like, big villain, though. Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman was great. Ron Perlman was great. Baba Yaga's another. Baba Yaga's a witch. Hell yeah, GG. Ron Perlman's the only Hellboy. Yeah, he was great. I really wish that there was a third one. I guess the Golden Army didn't do all that well. I really liked the Golden Army. I thought that one was great. Apparently, Guillermo del Toro did not follow along with any of, like, apparently people that enjoy Hellboy did not enjoy Guillermo del Toro's interpretation of Hellboy because he apparently, like, went off the rails and, like, created his own story for it. And it doesn't follow along much at all other than, like, the basic premise of Hellboy. I've never read a Hellboy comic in my entire life, but I love the shit. I thought those movies were, like, fucking fantastic. There's also 2 animated films that Ron Perlman voiced. I'll have to check those out. I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not know.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah, I am.
You must be very thirsty.
You only take milk with your coffee?
Coffee with milk, that's all.
Becky?
My name is Becky.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Do you know where the exit is?
My name is Becky.
Very good. Very good.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do.
Take a sip of coffee and go.
To the bathroom? Because coffee's a diuretic?
Huh?
These children are demons. They just disappeared. I knew all along. I knew all along. All along. All along. All along. There's Sword of Storms and Blood and Iron. Sword of Storms is your favorite. You have your favorite Japanese demon in it, the Kappa. The Kappa want to eat your soul from your butthole. This sounds like something Japanese people would come up with. That sounds like something Japanese people would come up with. They gotta suck it out of your butthole. That makes sense. Like, if you think about it, like, that's probably the easiest access to your soul, because it's the least guarded hole. Like, you're always concerned about your face, but like if you bend over and pick something up, what's exposed? Your soul hole. Your soul hole. That's why people try to prevent it from coming out by putting butt plugs and alcohol inside there. That's why. That's also a fun fact. Apparently, butt chugging, or what the kids like to call boofing, that prevents the soul from escaping. So it's actually imperative that you give yourself alcoholic enemas. Imperative. And back in my day, we just called it butt chugging. Butt chugging. Now they calling it boofing. That's a weird one. That's weird. That's weird. Children these days, like, what won't they do? What won't they do? What won't they do? It's crazy, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't think I want to quit. Stop. Go away. Oh, go away. Yeah, I learned about it in college from, guess what? Weird-ass white people. Weird-ass white people. Steve-O goes up there in the category of weird-ass white people. Steve-O definitely does. He is part of the weird-ass white people category. There's nothing like walking into a house and seeing somebody on top of their head with their legs spread out and a tube in their anus. That's when you walk in and you go, and then you walk back out. You go, not today! Not today! Not today! Shot a bottle rocket at the Jackass kids did a lot of crazy stuff. Dudes. We're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid. We're gonna go hit up a true Miss Mischief. She is gonna be playing Resident Evil 2 today. I'm assuming that's the remake. I did not spell that right. Or did I spell that wrong? How to spell? Oh, I did spell it wrong. I forgot an S. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate that. I had a fun time playing through Deadly Premonition. We got through it. We actually made progress today. We actually made progress. We moved forward like a bunch of chapters. We were at 2, and now we're at like 8. So that was good. That was good. I think that was good. Like, we did story stuff. It wasn't just like side quest shit. There's a lot of side quest stuff. I think we're going to be doing a bunch of side quest shit tonight. I think we got a ton of side questing coming up. Maybe not a ton, but a bunch. A gaggle. Either way, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you cool cats got going on. Whatever you cool cats got going on, it's Thursday, so you probably got some great things going on. But I will be back tonight. We will keep playing more Deadly Premonition. I'm really enjoying this. It's got great vibes, man. It's got great vibes, you know. And once you kind of adjust to the shitty frame rate, it's not so bad. It just, like, after looking at things at high frame rates and going to like really low frame rates, it just takes your brain like a few minutes and then you adjust and it's perfectly fine. But either way, guys, go say hey to True Miss Mischief. She's pretty dope. Enjoy your Thursdays. Peace out, nerds.